No, fuck you! No! Sorry, guys. Boom, jump. Boom, nice. Jump, boom, jump, jump, boom. Jump there, wait after the bird, before the guy, jump and kill, jump, wait to the very end and jump. Yeah, we did it! Oh, release the doves! That is right. Oh. Learning new strats is the most amazing thing I've ever done in my life. I love it so much. We did it! Because you know, everybody, the more you know. The more you know. Let's do it again.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday,
Bana 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 dee dee body dee dee bado boo doo boo doo boo doo boo doo bee dee bado bee dee bado. Good morning. Good morning. I'm just yesterday was good. Jaws really warms your fingers and your button pressers up. So I'm just gonna do some Jaws fights in the morning as people come in. I think it's a smart idea. I'm a smart person. Good morning, XR and Zero. How you doing? Welcome. Cool. How about you now? And no treadmill today. I want to stay seated. Not sure if the message stuck from when I sent it earlier, but the newest route colonizer found saves about a half a second over the old one. Yeah, I thought it did. And this isn't new news, right? This is like what he used in his last record news, right? I think so. Good morning, Jagard. Welcome. Welcome. Take off your pants and jacket. Go live on the Tickety Tack, too. Gotta do that. How do I get a stream key on TikTok? I gotta get one of those things. Maybe I have to be better at being good. I think maybe I have to be better at being good. And then TikTok will give me a stream key or something. Until then, they say F you. CK. Koreshi, what's going on? Yeah, I'm just warming up the old fingers with Jaws fights. We're not getting into the runs yet. Holy moly, cow! Cards fan, dynamite!
HFFF equals Heckin' Fudge Factory of Fudge.
Heckin' Fudge Factory of Fudge. Exactly. It's not, but you are not close.
Cards fan,
dynamite! You da bee boo boo dee, you da dee boo boo dee. Okay, I think we're good to go there. Sounded super good. Boo! Poopy. Yeah, only about three or four Jaws fights and my hands will be good and warmed up. Good and warm. Thank you for the gifts of Jagard to Greek Geek. Greek Geek, welcome in and enjoy the complimentary bag of nuts, courtesy of Jagard. Jagard, I feel like you need a title. I do. What up, Mike? Mechanic Mike. I see you there. I see you there. Don't think I don't see you. Oh, yeah, first again, as always, the greatest. Zero. We get 14 cannonballs, right? You can't get 15. Captain Smartass. Not bad. Old Capitan. Capitan ass. Yeah, your butt's always in the sun. Stuff. It gets tan. What kind of crap is this? 8:30. I don't know. Trying to overachieve. Renegade. I try to overachieve. I try to be better. I'm always trying to make myself better. If only you didn't have to go through the overly long script to get to the Jaws fight. The fight itself is so good. I like the Jaws fight. I like the other stuff too. Actually, I like the other stuff better. 14, yeah, is the lowest you always seen. Yeah, I think it's only 14. You get up to, I think, 6 spears after the cannonball. Yeah, well, so the problem is you want a cannonball, and then after 14, you want to tap left to get hit, then tap down to get out of the boat faster, if I remember right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Too fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Too fast. Yeah, Abu, it just, I'm warming my fingers up with some jows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. Too fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, get a cannonball. Mission with the cannonball. I think it's better. That's the problem. The trickiest part about this fight is is really the cannonballs from the boat. And it's not that they're that important. I think if I was smart, Zero, I'd go for 13 cannonballs and then optimize spear shots out. You can almost guarantee 13 cannonballs and then like 5 spear shots. But that is 13 times 2 is 26 and 5 is 31 damage as opposed to 14 and 5. Well, it's 2 more. It's 33 damage. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. Where the hell did that stupid squid come from? I don't come here for math homework. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's a calculator in chat. And Koreshi, all you have to do is to type exclamation point CALC for calc, and then write the equation there. There's a bot in the chat that'll do it for us, because we don't want to do math. What are we, scientists? Holy freaking farting festival. No. Holy Friday farting festival. Nope, wrong. We're not doing Jaws. We're just warming up with Jaws, okay? Maybe 10 or 15 minutes of Jaws before Zelda. The answer is 2. Upward arrow 4 is 16. Yeah, see, Renegade? I know how to do stuff and smart. The ocean is warm, so we're warming up Jaws. Exactly, yeah, warm. Ooh, you know, I never even noticed that you can push over and get one shot to the left. T1-38. Warvok, what's that mean? What's that mean? Oh, I didn't press down. Did you see it? Did you see it? You're trying to break it. You can't break it. The old Texas intermittent Oh, you're right. They were. There's the old calculators. Crap. Pupy. Back to Jaws. No, wise man, just warming up the fingers. I was playing Jaws yesterday, and afterwards I was like, man, my hands are like they were warm. They were warm. Just so when you do a game like Jaws, Kung Fu's another one where the gameplay itself can actually be physically difficult to do. If I want to do Jaws, if I spend 10 minutes a morning doing Jaws fights for the next month, just real quick, 10 minutes, talk to chat, good morning, everybody, shoot Jaws in his butthole, I'm going to build back up into the Jaws fight so I can jump into a Jaws speedrun kind of when I want to and not have to worry about grinding the Jaws fight and breaking back into that muscle memory. Retro Dad, good morning. Good morning. So we're just playing around. Too early.
You could ask yourself a question. Do I feel lucky? Well, do you? Young? Oh, yeah.
Oh, PS. So I think I need to go through Jaws with the new strategy to make sure that I'm working off of the right RNG, because I'm pretty sure you guys are getting there now, Zero, with a little bit different RNG.
That's the power
So-
of Zone, baby.
I'm getting that jellyfish spawning in 2. For those that don't know, the jellyfish spawn in any one of 16 different slots, not sluts, slots across the screen. Starting on the left side of the screen, the very left side is 0, working to 16 on the right side. So that jellyfish that I was trying to avoid was here in 2. And I want to... The where the jellyfish spawn all depends on your location and yada 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 yada. So Monsty says we're back to a bigger boat. Not quite yet. It's not political anyway. Wise man, you start getting it when you realize you can slow down the plane. What was the question, wise man? Have you ever got a 30 target bonus? I can't ever get it. Oh, yeah. Bonus scene? Want me to show you how to do it? One of the things that'll help with a perfect bonus scene is learning the roll. So if you press A, it'll drop a bomb. If you press B, it'll drop a bomb. So you can go AB and drop 2 bombs quickly. AB drops 2 bombs. Well, I developed a roll when I started learning the speed run where you press A, B, and then roll your finger off of B and hit A again. Like that. And you can get 3 bombs dropped incredibly fast. Incredibly fast. And that'll help you with the bomb sequence. Let me load it up. I haven't done the bonus scene in 4 years. It's been a long time. So bear with me while I remember it. But we can quickly show you the what we're looking for. Well, that's not what we want. Do I just have to kill one? Didn't I type in bonus? I mean, I could just get to it, but games, Joes. That was bonus, but it wasn't right. I think I overwrote the save state at some point. I think all I have to do is survive this round. This is the second encounter, I think. Crap, I have to survive another encounter. That was... Oh, because this is the death encounter. What? Come on. I'll show you the easiest way to survive this game. If you sit in one spot, the jellyfishes at the beginning of the game can't swim underneath you. So if I just sit here in this one spot, the jellyfishes will never spawn underneath me, and the stingrays will always spawn on the opposite side. So I can sit here and just shoot and I'll never get hit. The game won't allow it. All right, so here's the shark. All right, so this would be the bonus scene. Okay, so how did we do it? I think we hold back and then drop some bombs there. You see how I got 3 of them right at the start? I don't remember if that's the way you do it, because I'm dropping 3 bombs really, really fast. So we want to drop 3 bombs really, really quickly.
Does my eyes deceive me?
Do your eyes deceive you? Colonizer, no. No. Good morning. How you doing? Crashy, if you play Jaws from a new game, you'll always get the bonus scene after the second encounter is completed. Correct. Yeah, that's very important to know. Correct, like Koreshi said, we're only looking at the very first bonus scene. So I think I just do 2 here. And then I went out and back, and then you do a 3 drop. Pretty sure that's how this... Oh yeah, you're holding right, and you do 2. Yeah. So we're gonna hold right, going faster. And that's the other thing. If you hold right, your plane goes faster. If you hold back, your plane goes slower. So you can adjust the speed of your plane as well. So you hold right and do 2 here. Almost. A little faster. You get 2 there, and you come back, and you get 3 there. Play possibly the hardest and most frustrating game Nintendo ever... Oh, Silent Service? I don't think I ever played it, Warbuck. So, actually, Wise Man, that may be enough for you to start. So if you were trying... So this is the speed run. We're trying to go as fast as possible. 2 there. Man, I'm way too late. still too late. Come back. Get 3 there. I stink. Maybe I'll go slow first. To guarantee the 2. There's the 3. So, and after the 3, I want to be going fast enough that I can come back. Let me think. So I'm going to drop the 2, go to the right, come back, get the 3, and then speed away, and then speed back so that I can drop 2 on the right side that go down while pressing right, and then I'll come in slowly and drop 3, I think. So I missed one there. Missed it. Just gonna take me, like I said, I haven't done it in years. Too early. Bum, bum. Missed it. So I would come back, I would drop 2 there, and then drop 3 there. Missed it again. That first one I remember being hard because you're moving fast. Missing the 3rd one. You have to slow roll those 3. No, that's not right. Shit. Let me look at something here. We're gonna, because it's gonna take me a while to
Need a few more scars.
to relearn, and relearning this doesn't really make a whole lot of sense.
Next.
So we're gonna take a little trip over here. Goodbye. Hi, it's me. I'm back in. I am down here now. TikTok. Bear with me for a second as we look at this.
This is her.
I can't show TikTok because I don't know how. Wait a second. Yeah, I can. Can't I? Let's see. TikTok. Alert, a link, an image, add source to TikTok, and then window capture. All right, so now I've got it on TikTok as well. If we look in the middle of the screen on TikTok, and then for everybody else, oh, you guys are looking at the TikTok there. And then for everybody else, it's right here. This is, I believe this was a world record when I did it, but this was the any percent world record before Space Colonizer came up with the death route. And in the record, it was faster to go through the bonus scene and collect the sub. So this is how we did it. To the right, too quick, and it ripped the run. You guys probably can't hear it very well.
I bet you
The beginning encounters are very, very similar. We're getting encounters quickly, and we're still executing an exact set of inputs to manipulate. That way we're getting the shells when we want to get the shells. We're collecting everything. How we want to do this. If you look at, you see the fake scan lines on my CRT? I used to have those. I'm glad I don't do those anymore. Death route is the best route. This is a really fun route.
Upsy daisy. Splash and go.
So this is where the routes differ. Right here in this playthrough, I'm going to complete this successfully and go to the bonus scene. Where in the death route, we're dying on purpose to skip the bonus scene to get to Jaws faster.
Tap, tap. Good pickup. Tap, tap. Tap, tap. Right step. Tap, tap. Tap, tap. That's a bit slow.
All right, so let's see how this goes now. So the reason why we're watching this is because we want to see how to do the perfect bonus scene. I can't remember. So we start in, we drop 2,
Back in.
speed across, drop 3,
Good.
speed across,
Double.
drop 2, and drop 3. I was right. Now we drop 2, 3,
Good. Double.
2, 3,
Good. Double.
2, 3,
Good. Double.
2, yep, 3.
Triple. Boom. We're in there. All right. Let's.
So that is a perfect bonus scene. And actually, that was a strategy that I developed for the speed run. When I came in, they didn't do the bonus scene that way. That was replicating the TAS's bonus scene. Because like I said, I brought to the table the rolling technique of dropping 3 bombs quickly. So up until I started running Jaws, no one dropped 3 bombs quickly because we didn't realize we could do it as fast as the TAS did. So this allowed for like a TAS bonus scene, which cut off a bunch of time. What was the record? At this time, look at the record. At this time, the record was 3 minutes and 27 seconds. And I think this is when I broke it.
Go.
So we complete the bonus scene, and by having a perfect bonus scene with all of the, so you get extra 10,000 points. We go through, we grab the receiver, and on our way back, we have enough points, and the mini sub appeared.
The mini sub. Oh, that's why they.
So the mini sub only unlocks when you have enough points. This route was to get to the bonus scene as fast as possible with enough shells and enough points so that a perfect bonus scene unlocked the mini sub.
Mini sub in the.
Then you'd get the mini sub, you'd come out, you would get your attack, next attack level, power 3, and then you would immediately get hit by Jaws. And this is where you mashed with the mini sub. The whole fight was fought in front of Jaws, which is not how it's done now. It's a very different Jaws fight. The mini sub's much more agile and easier to fight Jaws with as well. All right, Jaws comes up, and
baby.
there was a world record. So that was the world record at the time. I'm not. We're at this point. I want to be done with that. We're gonna get into Zelda runs. Boop. I was able to bring it up on the old Tic Tac. That worked out good. Where's the source though? Oh, there it is. There. Now you guys are back there. We'll pop out this because we're going directly to Zelda 1 runs now. That's enough. Enough Jaws. Scoo-doo-doo-doo. Slack is a NES living legend. Wise man, you're on your way. You're on your way, bud. Now, Wise man, I would suggest, and it's something that we could do if we get to the point where the game's being a jerk like it was yesterday, and I stink at video games and I can't beat anything and make me sad. But if we get to that point today, we could route what would essentially be
This is like a 320. Maybe.
Essentially be the easiest way to get a perfect bonus scene. The way that I did it was hard because you're trying to go as fast as possible. A perfect bonus scene could be potentially routed to go easier. Is it a... Did you already earn your beer? No. No, drinking coffee. MCM, thank you for the heart. Good morning. Sorry I missed you coming in. But is it an achievement that you're trying to go after for Jaws, the perfect bonus scene? How good is it to do damage on Jaws with the boat? XR30, the boat does double or does 2 damage because it's a cannonball. in the route that we use that now, we get as many hits on the boat as possible because the boat does double damage. Before, when we got the mini sub, which also shoots a cannonball and does the same amount of damage as the boat, we actually got a couple shots in with the boat and then ran directly into Jaws and fought him from the sub because it was easier to do and you could get more damage in. Double, 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 dingle. Yes, last one I need. Oh, really? Yeah, Wise Man, being able to speed being able to speed the plane up, slow the plane down, and roll for triple shots should really help. You can try to do what I'm doing, but take some time to try to figure out a easier strategy, but like something that doesn't require you to go fast. I would suggest holding backwards the whole time and always slowing the plane down and trying to get as many hits in as you can. But like Koreshi said, if you're learning a pattern, you'll want to learn it on the first bonus scene. So if you get through a bonus scene and you didn't get perfect, reset and get another one because the pattern will be the same. That way you can learn it. Yesterday was a rough day for gaming. I had to uninstall a game. Done with it. Oh, wow. What game were you playing? That sounds terrible. That's why I play on the Nintendo. You don't uninstall, you remove the cart. Warlord Zen says, is the chat way behind? Ooh, extra 50 cents per mile says you don't get it today. Don't get Zelda 1 today? I'll do my best. Chat wasn't behind. I was behind reading back chat. And then chat stopped scrolling. All right. Well, in that case, shut up, Wookie. Let's take this to Dongtown.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Wrong game.
Nice. That's a lie.
You're gonna need a bigger boat. I have been chosen. Double Dingle, you're jealous of his intro.
Price check on prune juice, Bob.
Price check on prune juice. Well, that was a quick one. I moved into that screen a little bit too far and it spawned the guy behind me. That's because we needed a Peenberg run.
No. Oh, no.
World of Warships, Legends, 3 matches in a row. Max damage. Oh, so you just uninstall it and you're like, I'm done with this game forever. That doesn't make sense. Man, I'm kind of glad that I don't have that relationship with games. You know, I don't get mad and stuff because, you had 3 bad games in a row and you're like, I'm done with that game. You know how many bad games of Zelda 1? Oh my gosh. If I had that approach, I would never complete anything ever. That's why I don't get mad. I mean, I am never mad at the game. Ever. Never have been, never will be mad at the game. It's absolutely not true. I don't get mad. I'm not mad. Boop. Excuse me, Brittany. You mind losing all your HP for me, please? Thank you. All right. If anybody wants to make that montage, Scar, I will allow you to have all of my gaming footage. But I am not going back through all. So today, we have 2 one-hit runs of this, and I posted one, but I'm like, I'll post the other one because I remember the second time we did it, the one-hit run was really a good playthrough. So I thought I'll post that one. You know how long it took me to go back through? I record every stream. To go back through the streams at 4 or 5 hours a piece and flip through them and to try to find an individual run. Oh my gosh. That's what I need right now. I need somebody with some kind of video editing know-how and desire. Piss! And desire. There goes one right there. And desire to go back through my stream and edit fun videos out of the stuff because I don't have time to do it. Paul, I don't plan on doing Flawless second quest. I oftentimes, I choose a Flawless challenge for the game. I complete the challenge, and I never return to the game. If I return to the game, it's for a speed run. I like Flawless challenges because it's a one and done. When you complete them, you've completed them, and you can, unlike a speed run where you could always go a little faster, I'm done. I did it. I can move on. It's a good feeling to be able to move on.
The castle of...
Wow, so much writing. Yesterday was your breaking point, Morbach. Sometimes it can be harder. The games can be harder just because of whatever else is happening in life as well. You know, like if you have a terrible case of MB, it doesn't take much for the game to just ruin your whole day. I know how to video edit, although I'd only be able to work on weekends. It's more than I do. I don't. Garbage! Video editing is not... I do some. Like, I started putting up some more The More You Know videos, and I'm trying to put more content up on YouTube. Butt City!
Now go away or I shall taunt you a second time.
But it's a lot of work. A lot of work. That does a good job with speech to text on videos with timestamps. Whoa, 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 whoa. So you could have... That makes sense. You could have a speech to text on a video that would piss. Now you guys are making me do it more. I need to stop it. I need to get that reaction out of my mouth. Peenbird.
Are you suggesting coconuts migrate?
Is there a separate speedrun time for both quests, first and second quest? Yeah, there is, Paul. On speedrun.com, they've got first quest and second quest speedruns, I believe. But if you had a software that went for speech to text and then read the text, looked for certain words, and then time-stamped when those words were used, I mean, I clearly say it when I say it. That's kind of interesting. This is where Jodosh is a genius. He's a genius. So smart. Show me your bloobs. Those bloobs. No bloobs. That stinks. Hey. Hey. Hut. Alright, I gotta kill 2 guys before I kill the Octorok. Got the bloobs. Houston, we've got bloobs. And I got stuck on the corner of the wall. Starting already. The Twitch chat is writing so much, and I forgot to bring up YouTube chat, so the game audio and stuff adds some challenges, but it's doable. Okay. Sorry, YouTube, if there's anybody on YouTube that's going, Slack won't even say good morning to me. What a doofus. It's because I forgot to bring up YouTube chat. Beanberg.
What are you gonna do? Bleed on me?
What? Oh, you're talking about Renegade. I've never seen so many wooden swords. Mike, I'm having a terrible time with this game lately. I think it's time for a break.
Let's go Slack.
Yeah, thank you for the let's go. That'll help me. Little Billy. 27 months. Little Billy, thank you so much. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. I needed to hear the wolf howl. It's my favorite. Zero, you're right. No, I like the nerd talk. I just will not comprehend it sometimes. Most times. And sometimes getting bombs can be tricky. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes I get right through this. But this, because I have the least powerful sword and I need bombs here, this section can be gross. I've been really anticipating your big W. Wiener? Oh, win! Winner! Oh. Oh. Misunderstood. I read the room wrong. I read it wrong. Shame. That's a shame. Stop chasing me. Stop looking at me, Swan. Oh, get wrecked. You suck a lot. Amsterdam.
That's a knife.
Nice timing. Amsterdam, the commander who commands. Nicest person on Twitch. Gave up a 300 million point potato score to Matt D. Wow. Wasn't it 300 million? I think it was. Still the highest potato score to date, Amsterdam. Out of the kindness of his own shart. For his birthday, right? You remember, Jodosh. You remember. You probably wrote a code that told you that. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's a bloob. Whee! It is Sassy's birthday. Also, guys, I think we're going to do a movie night. So if there's any tier 3 subscribers in the Twitch chat, we're thinking about doing a movie night and hanging out with the dorks and stuff tonight. Movie night we do occasionally. We try to do it once a month, but I've been slacking a bit on the movie night. But it's for the tier 3 subscribers. So if you've ever needed a reason to bump that subscription to tier 3, consider doing it for movie night. This is what we do: is we get together and drink beer, watch movies, and eat snacks. We do video, voice call, Discord stuff. Share you live out to your TikTok followers. Slack, share your live to your TikTok followers. I don't know how to do that. What do you think I am, a scientist? I don't even understand. Those words don't compute. Get blown. Nice bloobs. Retro Dad. How do we upgrade to tier 3? I don't know. Does that help, Jagard? Jagard, does that help? Game gets... You're right, Justin. This game gets a lot harder. No clock. Welcome, and thank you for the follow. So, Justin, if you're new to the stream, what we are doing is we're trying to we're trying to not only play through and beat The Legend of Zelda, we're going to beat it without getting hit by a single enemy the entire way through. So I'm familiar with the game. We've got 2 full playthroughs, only taking 1 hit the entire way through the game. So right now what you're watching is a very, this is a D, a very meticulously routed playthrough of the game. If we take a hit at any point, I will reset and try again. Here. Wait, guys, tap the screen and share the live with friends. Oh, so not me, you do it, Retro Dad. Is that what you mean? Or do I have to do it? I'm confused. I used my Nyalers for an intro. Not sure if you ever saw it. Okay, Renegade, what? Wait, I'm off by a kill? How am I off by a kill? I shouldn't be. I got that 5 spot early. That's going to be tough. Justin, that is what I do. That's what I do. My life's mission is to beat as many... Oh, nope, that's the right clock. Beat as many of these old NES games, the really hard ones, to beat them without damage or without hits, to beat them perfectly. The project is called FlawlessNES. Right now on the YouTube channel, we've got 25 games on the NES beaten to perfection. And this is the current project. The last couple we did Metroid. We did Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. We did Russian Attack as a fun, easier game. Outlaw, let's go. You're off because we keep distracting you. You guys distract me. Yeah, that's true. To be honest with you, though, I don't have to listen to a word you say. So it's kind of my fault when I get distracted by chat. I'm the one that chooses to read it and not pay attention to the game. What was the question? Someone asked me the question a while ago. How much faster would I get these challenges done if I didn't interact with chat? Like if I wasn't answering chat's questions and stuff. Like if we didn't mess you up, you know, how much quicker would you get the runs done? And my answer, I think, surprised some people. My answer was I wouldn't get them done. If it wasn't for chat and live streaming, I wouldn't even be doing the challenges. So, yes, occasionally, once, twice, or 12 times, chat has distracted me and I may have ripped a run due to chat. But it's because of chat and the donations and the live streams that I'm even doing it to begin with. So the answer to that is I can't go faster without chat. It's impossible. I wouldn't even be doing it. Tyson's Punch-Out without getting hit. Hey, also helps ripping runs. Yep, Amsterdam, thanks for that. Yeah, Justin, well, we Punch-Out, we took it a little bit farther. We did no hits in Punch-Out, but we also did no blocking. Because if you block a punch in Punch-Out, it also kind of does some damage. So no hits, no blocks. And then if you use all of your hearts, you turn pink and you're exhausted. We also did it without turning pink. Actually, we beat all of the boxers. We beat all of the boxers in the first round, except for Tyson. We had to take Tyson to round 2. It was a really fun challenge. Thankfully, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out has a lot of really talented speedrunners and stuff like that helped with routing it. You don't need to block, just move to the side. Yeah, we would dodge everything. We would dodge everything. Unstealthy Ninja, how we doing? So this room's been getting me lately. I don't know why. We're hoping to get a clock. But it doesn't matter. We need 1 kill there, though. I'll take the clock. heart. This game just has a bunch of doofuses. Why must? Don't you know it? What's crappin', man? Welcome. Hey, why must? I think I'll be at some cons your way next year. We're hanging out next year. It's friggin' happening. Get yourself ready. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, Paul. You got it. Yeah, Whiteout. I chatted with Whiteout quite a bit when it came to Punch-Out. The only thing that... There's definitely a disconnect from what I'm doing to speedrunning, and oftentimes they run side by side, and a lot of times they don't. Where Whiteout is extremely knowledgeable in Punch-Out. I hate that. So I stabbed twice and I thought he was dead. I stabbed once and hit him, and then I stabbed again and he was just far enough out of reach. If I can get a heart here, let's continue the run. Well, we can continue. Let's just continue a little bit. We'll keep track of that. Man, it's so... I've had such bad luck the last couple days. I'm not mad.
Are you sure?
I'm just gonna go. If I get hit again, I'll reset. We'll keep one. Oh, you're right. I didn't switch the Would You Rather today. Oh, well. Double Would You Rather. Same one from yesterday. So you see how I threw that boomerang and then he threw... I could have gotten hit there. If you catch your boomerang, you can get hit. Like when you're catching the boomerang, not only does it stop your movement, it also makes it where your shield doesn't work. It's not giving you the option to upgrade. Jagard, I don't know exactly how the tier 3 stuff works. You may not be able to do tier 3 until you until your sub runs out, which seems really silly. But if that's the case, then I'll bring you into the... If you want to hit up the movie night tonight, I'll bring you in anyways. You know what I mean? With the assumption that you're going to upgrade to tier 3 when you get the chance. XB, thank you for stopping by. Glad to see you as well. Let's get this perfect run. I already got hit once this run, but I can't just keep... Maybe I should throw in the ROM for a no reset. You can't candle the bush.
Oh, yeah.
Correct. If you want to upgrade, you have to cancel the old sub. That's stupid. But then you'd lose your, like, sub streak and stuff. Do better, Twitch. This is Arby's. They have the meat. Andrew says, I can't stop watching. Then don't. Then don't. Why fight it, Andrew? Why fight it? Seems like an easy question to answer. Easy question. Long shot. Dracula? Welcome. I say Dracula because it's Alucard, and I learned yesterday that Alucard is Dracula backwards. That was new to me. Yeah. Gross. Got him. Destry, have to go to work, not just watching this life lesson learned here. Life lessons learned here. Absolutely, we learn stuff. What time do you start this in the morning? Alucard, I'm normally live in between 8 and 9. 9 for sure, but if I ever get a chance to go early, this morning was 8:30. But like my schedule is starting at 9 and ending at 2, but I'm trying to get as much early time as possible. If I can get the kids kicked out the door, get out of school, then I get started a little bit earlier. Yeah, Eastern Standard Time, 9 in the morning. Okay, what was I doing? Yeah. Wait, Cadsbot says something about upgrading a tier. Maybe Warlord Zen is wrong. He's a jerk. Maybe he's also wrong. Find Slack, click the cog, select change subscription tier. No need to cancel. Cadsbot says smart things. Listen to him, and let's go for banning Warlord Zen for once. Watch out for that. That is a can of Sir Slamaling. That really stinky fish in a can. Sir Slamalumbong Dong. I can't ever say it. All right, show me your clock, Timmy. Nice clock. Who knew Timmy had such a nice clock? I've got those drops there are routed out. I was saying earlier that this run is a highly scripted run. Every enemy that I kill, every room that I go into, every time I re-enter a room, it's all for a reason. It's all to help manipulate some of the randomness that's in the game.
Yeah, it's all
Could be I tried doing it through the normal sub button, like a loser, Warlord Zen. I'm just kidding. Yeah, so slamala bing dong bing. Run! Clear the bow hole. Got it. All right, so this is the first boss that really can give us trouble. Up until this point, we really shouldn't take any damage. The hit that I took was because I suck. There's the map. Now you can tell what phallus we're in. But this boss can be a jerk. Oh, golly jeebers. All right, I need to know, should I keep the run going or should I reset?
I'm French. Why do you think I have this outrageous accent?
You're just incredibly bitchel. I feel like we haven't played much.
Here we go, keep analysis.
We are this far already, says, we've got Nappy, keep going. Listen to your heart. You know the answer. Match wants me to reset. Keep going. I'm going to take this one for a while. Yeah, I reset for 2 hours straight yesterday. I kind of want to keep going for a bit. Now I don't. Looks like we're just playing this stupid game now. I'm not mad. I am not mad. I don't get mad. I'm not frustrated. Beautiful game. Playing a beautiful game here with my friends. Nothing to be mad about here. Nothing to see. Jacob says practice the reset. I had all the reset practice I needed yesterday. We never made it out of Palace 3 the entire day yesterday. Let's take a run a little ways. Even if we get hit 100 times, at least we'll get a little bit of practice into the game. The only problem with taking runs is once I get hit, I don't have the beam sword anymore. And without the beam sword, my strategy has to change. So it's really not efficient practice at this point. What do you mean reading chat? I always read chat, always.
This is Bat Country.
This is Bat Country. We can't stop here. That must have been the commander who commands Amsterdam. It is. My friends and I used to say, oh man, there's dust on the reset button. Click. Click. Hopefully we get a heart here soon so I can have my beam back. Right now I have projectile dysfunction. It's gross. It's really gross. I guess they make creams and pills you can take, but in Zelda we're looking for the little red heart-shaped chalky candies. Oh, but this room's gonna really suck. Can I just... Excuse me? What if I just light them up? What if I light them up? Yoga flame. That was dumb. Now I've got a lot of extra bats. So normally I have... do these bats ever give you hearts? I don't think these bats drop anything. They suck a lot. But at least I can do this. I used my brain, and I won. Pity Wong, how's it going? I have not, Andrew. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Blowjob! What a nice one it was. Shit. Everything is much more difficult when you've got projectile dysfunction. Ah-ya! Get him. That's how you do it. I forgot. There's a timing to it. All right. Excuse me, sir. May I see your fat clock? Yes. Thank you. All right. Give me a heart. Ugh. Give me a heart. Ugh. This game's terrible. Why am I even playing it anymore? All good here. Hope things are well with you. Things are great except for having no luck playing this game. I'm doing a no reset run now to try to help with my feelings. From the hip! It's like a web miniseries. Oh, really? Yeah, Match, can you imagine having PD and piss MB at the same time? That actually counts as damage.
Yeah, it's all is.
But if I'm gonna take this run, you better believe I'm trying to go a little bit faster than I normally would. So for you guys that want me to finish a run, you're gonna get your run finished, and I'm gonna try to take little damage, but I'm gonna be going faster than I normally do, so I'm gonna end up taking more damage. Whoops. Like I said, we have done quite a few 2 hits and 3 hits. We've had 2 1-hit playthroughs. I really should reset. It's okay. It's all right. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, I'm gonna get destroyed by Asshole Miner, the next boss. All right. Excuse me. Pardon me. Greg. Aha! I'm killing them with my plantain. You may think it looks like a banana, but it's actually much larger and more bitter. Plantain. Is it plantain or plantain? I don't know. All right, this boss is going to hit us a lot. Normally we have the beam sword, so let's try not to get hit, but I mean, see, yeah, let's just murder. Piss. All right, good. Oh, I didn't go in the door. Plantain. Tane. Okay, plantain. I say tane. I'm saying it weird. Moslick, happy Friday. How's it going? Welcome. We gotta kill this guy. Oh, there's the heart we needed. A little late now, game. You suck. 2 of these guys, 1 and 2. Missed him. Murder. How much? We're short on Rupliers. That doesn't. Oh, I guess that helps a little. Nope. Never seen you get hit so much. Feels weird. Ronjo, well, it's because there were some very nice people in the chat that said, Monsieur Slackinate Hair, don't reset the game for the 7,000th time. Why don't you enjoy yourself and just play through the game and just have fun? Because they care about my feelings. Unlike the rest of you jerks that just want me to be punished. I don't know what I did wrong. All right, we're 7 Rupliers short. Boop. Gonna take this run to Arby's here. Stop by the drive-thru here. This here's Arby's. They have the meat. Coffee. Good try, Jodosh. I hope that's not a coin. Can I go up and over? I can. Great, good for me. We need 1 more Ruplier. Some people pronounce it Ruples. They didn't realize it was France, and it's actually pronounced Ruplier. The more you know. Aha! And we've got all 80 Rupliers just in time. See, now look, we dive into here and we get ourselves our sharp stick. This is a pointy stick. I'm surprised you didn't know you could go over stairs. I think I did. Show me your clock. Nice. Oh, what? I got the clock and everything. That should fill your heart up. You know that? That should fill your heart up. We also need bombs bad. This should also fill your heart up. Doesn't. Stupid game, program dumb. Reminds me of this game, just in 3D. The Ocarina of Time does. I desperately need to play back through the Ocarina of Time. Should I try to get for a heart here? Nah, seems risky. Maybe here. Let's kill one of them. Hiya. No heart? Bombs, that's what I needed though. And the heart? What? Happy days! Happy days got the bomb and the heart. Wow. This day's looking up. It is. Looking up. There's a bomb shot. If you get more XR30, you've misspelled Ruplier. It's France. It's hard to spell. You may not recognize it because most of the time people are like a la Ruplier because of, there's like prefixes and stuff to words and sayings in France. France. A la Ruplier. Yeah, that's the proper pronunciation of it. Mm-hmm. So you'll notice that now we have 12 heart containers. I get asked this question a lot. In a no damage run, why am I even collecting heart containers? Well, heart containers are actually needed to get the sword upgrades. You need 5 to upgrade to the blue sword from the wood sword, which we do immediately at the beginning. And then you need 12 to upgrade from the blue sword to the magic sword here. 1, 2, and 3. So you start with 3. There's 5 hearts in the overworld, giving you 8. Meaning the minimum amount of palaces you have to beat before you can get the most powerful sword is 4. So we quickly beat 4 palaces, collect the overworld hearts so that we can get the sword upgrade as soon as possible. The quicker you can kill enemies, the less likely they are to hit you. It's really important to get rid of enemies as fast as you can.
Nice. That's a knife.
There we go. First place in gift subs. XB. Holy cow, XB, I am sorry I missed that. You got 10 minutes ago. XB gave out 2 gift subs to the community. And Little Billy with the 27 months. Thank you, guys. Let's go. Would that mean place Palace 3 would be the best starting point if you had rerouted? If I was to reroute the palaces out of order, I would do Palace 3 first because of Chompy 4-Beaks. And then I'm not sure what order I would do 1, 2, and 4 in, but I would do 1, 2, and 4, and then 8. But we are doing the palaces. We are playing through this game and doing the palaces in order, the traditional order, so 1 through 8. Meaning, even though I was right by Palace 6, I chose to travel across the map to get to Palace 5 because I need to do Palace 5 before doing Palace 6. Ooh, this is a really bad spawning pattern. Wonder why it's so weird. We'll see where everybody's at. One, 2, and 4 because We're gonna drop a bomb so we can get a full refill on bombs there. 1, 2, and 4 because it doesn't matter. And then 8 because you'd have the magic sword. Correct. So the main resets in this run are Palace 8, which is going to be even more resetty if you try to do it without the magic sword. I had even considered at one point in time routing Palace 8 with the wood sword manipulating the game's RNG. So at the very beginning of the game, if you are frame perfect, you can control what happens. So technically, we could route the game to be frame perfect.
Tina, you fat lard, come get some dinner.
You suck. To be frame perfect to 8, and then we could even do 8 first. So we would have to get the candle. So we would grind enemies for money and bombs at the beginning, which we could do, technically we could do frame perfect, but we wouldn't get enough money for the candle. So we would get the candle, we would up A, save the game, start the game at the beginning, and then walk frame perfectly to Palace 8, and then we would be able to know exactly every movement and placement of bomb, and we could route Palace 8. Even the boss fight could be routed for perfection. And then you would know that as long as you did all of the movements, 8 is free. And the first thing that you do is you start the game up, you get the candle, you beat Palace 8, and then you go from there. But that may be more difficult than what we're doing now. Take it from someone who has done a wooden sword run. It is not easy. Well, Rob, we're trying to beat the game without getting hit. So this is also not easy. Not easy. I've been through Palace 8 with the wooden sword. Just as an experiment. You are correct. Palace 8 is a nightmare. That's why I would use bombs. But I would use it. So if you're familiar with the strategies that speedrunners use, They manipulate the game. Oh, I'm trapped. Crap. They manipulate the game's RNG to give them correct movement in Palace 3. You can manipulate the game's RNG for any palace, and then that's easier. Rob, no damage runs easier than the wooden sword? No, it's not. Prove it. Prove it. No one's done it. They've done no damage, but they're not doing no damage. We're also hitting no bubble hits, no glitches. Let me show you what I mean. I've got a video that may be interesting. No, we'll do it afterwards. I've got a video of how you can set up Palace 8 to kill all of the Dark Nuts in the first room with just bombs. And it shows you how you can route. But yeah, I throw... oops, I don't want to do that. I throw the BS flag up immediately if someone tells me that a wood sword run is more difficult than a no damage playthrough. No, I will go through the game with the wood sword after this. Just for fun. Just for fun. So in these rules, you can't block clip either. No block clips, no screen scrolls. As traditionally as we can play the game. Beating the game with the wood sword. Why must, right? Beating the game with the wood sword. Easy. In comparison. Very easy in comparison. I've done plenty of wood swords, randos, and could probably first try wood sword and vanilla. That's McMonkey, that's what I was thinking. And I don't want to come off as, so Rob is over on TikTok. Rob, I'm not trying to come off as being a jerk and saying that it's not difficult. But I was a response to your statement that no damage would be easier than a wood sword run. And that's just not true. Bum, 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 bum. Wood sword run is definitely not an easy task for people to do. But they're just not in the same realm. A no-hit, no-damage run versus wood sword. Now, wood sword without damage, absolutely. That would be much harder. Boop. I want to do you. And then I think we probably, with that statement, we probably lost Rob. Out of the way. Hey, Schaefer, what's going on? Welcome. How are we doing today? Go, 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 go. I have done it. Mosley says, I have done it while not wearing any pants, and that was hard. Who says I ever wear pants, Mosley? Who says? In a Doom file way. Yeah, you can do that, and then you can play, so there's a Doom version of this game, which looks kind of interesting, and then you can play it VR. I watched a video of a guy doing that. It looked really funny. Doo-doo-dee-doo-dee. Yeah, why must? What are you doing now?
Yes, I have. Look, just a flesh wound.
Huh. Oops, we don't even need that clock. Or to leave. Chili-con! Morning, look. I got the clock so the tornado can't hit me. It can't pick me up. That's funny. Half-ass Friday while at work. Good. That sounds like a good day. Silly ass broken game. You know, it's weird. I have such a hard time being a jerk. Because now I feel bad. I'm pretty sure that the Rob that was in TikTok has left now and probably will never return. Because I told him that Wooden Sword was easy. Now I feel bad. Touche, Frank. Touche. Every day. Wrong spot. Reload him. There he is. Where we want him to be right there. Do we have any idea how many hits there would be in this run? It's low, but it's still probably like 10. Ever beaten it Wooden Sword only? That's what we were just talking about, Alucard. I feel like I have to put my money where my mouth is and do a Wooden Sword playthrough after this. I have never played through the game with a Wooden Sword, but I do not feel like playing through the game with a Wooden Sword would be very difficult. I mean, especially if we're just saying play through it, because eventually you would get through it. You think Master Clean's probably close? 9 hit. Oh, not too bad. For just messing around. I have made a discovery though. Z1 sub 30 is infinitely more difficult than Z2 sub 80. I bet. I bet it is. Sub 80 and Z2. Which I don't have, by the way. If we spent any time on Z2, sub 80 is it's a pretty doable accomplishment with just relatively clean movement. You have to have a lot of things go right to sub 30 in Z1. People compare the two a lot after working on both. I don't know why. Sub 78 maybe. Maybe about 2 minutes faster. Getting a 77 would probably be more comparable to a sub 30. What was I doing here? Oh yeah, be the game, know the game, feel the game. Whoops, I got hit. Got hit twice. I don't even like this game anymore.
Here we go.
Those
Cape
guys
analysis.
do a ton
The
of
whale is
damage.
Wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset. Check match.
Leo. Now, I am Optimus Prime. I was doing that, and I was learning how to say Optimus Prime, and everybody made fun of me, and now I'm subconscious about it. I don't know if this strategy... Oh, the strategy won't work now. We may just reset. This is gross. If the guy's right in front of us, we should be all right. I guess I'll have to reset then. I was just going to make the argument if you've beaten it with a wooden sword. Aye-ah! Clearly, it's easier than no hit. Yeah, I got what you're saying. Hey, Frank, thanks for the 100 bits. Bombs? Could use some hearts here. Or a fairy.
Here you are, pinch to your painful runs. Thanks for the fun days slack.
Thanks. Here's a pinch to your painful runs. 100 bits. So I'm trying to get this guy to be, the orange one will eventually spawn in front of me. I think I'm just going to go, though, right? That'll work. Yeah, nacho cheese robes. What's the other one? What do we call them? That's one. Cool Ranch cheese robes. Cool Ranch. Rude of me to ask you to impersonate Optimus Prime without... What? Why must... I've actually routed 7 pretty horde. It's not that bad.
This is for Sharon to give a painful pinch to your buns.
Why is my wife pinching the butt? I don't want to keep resetting all the time. I need to reset once here though, just to get everything back. It's not too bad once you get the right spawn values. So that's the idea. If you can control spawn values, it's not too bad. You do have to worry about the occasional garbage acting gorilla. It's like when I haven't taken any damage, the drops are great. As soon as I take damage, like nobody drops hearts ever or fairies. I'm constantly getting heart drops and fairy drops without the damage. And now it's all like gross bubble. I don't even need that. F off. I don't care. I don't care about you at all. You suck. Teleported on me again. Oh my gosh, that sucks. I wonder if I can recognize that. This game loves to give you what you don't need. Seems right there.
She looks like one.
Yeah, for Why Must, let's go to 7 and show him. I think we're very close to a break from Zelda 1. What? What? 5, 6, 7. I went the wrong way. I was supposed to go to 3. What's going on? Oh, I'm not going. That's why I'm not going to 7. I'm going to 3. 1, 2, 3. My fault. I'm stupid. What happened to just walking? Oh, I don't want to walk to anything. There's enemies that could hit you and touch you with their evil. No, bad. No walk. Now I have to get a heart. We'll see if these guys give a heart. Otherwise, I'll well, now I definitely... Come here and touch me with your fairy dust. Fun fact, fairy dust is actually just dead skin cells off the fairy. And that's gross. It's something that's absolutely need to be done with this whole spreading dead fairy skin all over our bodies. Weirdo people. Wrong spot. There we go. You look like Jim Carrey? Never had that. Not a single time in my entire life. Lawrence. I don't even think that tracks. Hey, everybody else think I look like Jim Carrey? Oh, Jim Carrey did have a beard for a while. Maybe with the beard. I don't think that's right. I think that is a weird thing to say. Lawrence, I think that's a weird thing to say. Which is fine. I'm all about saying weird things. Every time I get hit in this game, I yell piss. I don't know why. Just do. So I'm not worried that you said a weird thing. Snow falling off the roof. Sounded like a donkey in the next room. Yeah, with the beard. Okay, maybe. I don't know. So why must we get the key there? Now I've forced a gorilla down there that I can stun, and I've spawned these gorillas, so the blue one's my only issue, and I boomerang him, and then I can walk to the door. Now this is where things get a little complicated. This room can be a nightmare. We essentially want all of the gorillas on the other side of the river so that we can kind of hide in the doorway and fight it. On the third load, we can kill a bat. You have snow your way? It's all melting now. 4 we can kill a bat. And now I'm going to load the screen 5, 6, and then on the 7th one, all of the gorillas will be on the opposite side. There'll be a bat on my side with a bubble on my side, but it's the gorillas that can hit you in the doorway. So right now, I'm fine. I can fight this entire room from this little spot. If the bubble comes near me, I go into my Heidi hole, and I want to kill all but one enemy here. There we go. And now if I reload the room again, the bubbles and the gorilla are on the other side, making the last gorilla kill free. And now to set up some rooms later on, I'm going to reload this room twice. So there's once. When I reload it the second time, the bubble will be right in my way and I have to dodge him. There we go.
Slack, so you already have snow accumulation? Wow. Up here in Canada, we don't even have snow at all. LLLLLLLLLL. Brian, out. Wow.
That is probably one of the trickier rooms there, Why Must, but you can hide behind some of those blocks and you really only have one guy in your way. There's about 4 different RNG setups that we came up with for this palace. I know Mick Monkey uses a different one. I had a hard time with it. This is the longest, most re-entry filled one, but it's the one that I've had the most success with. And it's what I avoided at the beginning because it has a bubble in the middle of this room. So we wait for that first boomerang throw. And now, I guess I can go ahead and light the room up. So yes, we did have a little bit of snow, but it's kind of gone now. All right, we kill them. I'm going to try to bring this guy down. Eventually he'll come down. We wait for the boomerang. Stab, stab. Come over here, bring this guy down. Just edit the stream later. Throw the boomerang, stab, stab. And now, it used to be that we set... Oh, wait, go! It used to be that we set it up where this bubble here, Why Must, was not in the middle. And that was the way that we thought was the smartest way to go. But by having it where the bubbles are on the outside edges, leaving the middle free, it's easier to dodge through this room, but you have some weirder setups in the next room. So what we want to do here, when we first load this up, we'll have a gorilla right as soon as we come in. We got a gorilla up top and on the bottom. Actually, I think we have 2 on the bottom. These guys can be a nightmare as they can make the worst movement and basically trap you. So you're almost subject to having good RNG here. But we'll leave, we'll come back. Now there'll be all of the gorillas all the way on the right except for 1 at the bottom. Okay, which this is good, but it gets better if we can do it one more time. We'll have the 1 gorilla at the top. And what I want to do is I want to spam the boomerang and try to stun him. And now we've taken care of him, and the other gorillas made good movement. Now they're all on the other side. And they'll track me over there. So for the most part, they'll stay over there, and we can just lob shots at them. If they try to make their way towards me, I will make sure that any of them that are choosing to kind of move my direction, I keep pounding them back to the wall. We'll want to, after this, load this screen one more time, and what it'll do is it'll take the gorilla locations in the next room and push them far to the right. Essentially, these gorilla rooms can be terrible, but if we can get them to spawn on the other side of the screen, it's great. So the next room, they'll be on the other side, but there'll be 2 of them in the middle square. We're going to throw a beam, wait, throw a beam, wait, throw a beam, and we'll kill the 2 in the middle, and then we just keep our distance with the rest of them. So it's an immediate beam, little wait, and now they're all dead and they're all on the other side. It's all about positioning them on the other side of the screen. Now they can try to come my way, but I can just keep knocking them back with the boomerang. Last one is trickiest one because they're all on the right side except for there's 2 basically in the middle, and we have to wait and see what they do. If they throw their boomerangs, we have to wait for them. They didn't, and now we're going to try to push them back. There we go. So now we've got them all in the back. So we have to kind of make a judgment call on that setup. You do have to watch out for the long boomerang. So these guys can kind of glitch out and throw a full-length boomerang, and you gotta watch out for that. This boss is pretty free. Hopefully that hits him. It didn't hit him, but we kill one and then leave, and the rest of them are dead. The reverse C in the next room, why must, was a challenge until we realized that those, the hands can be killed pretty easily by re-entering the room. So we're going to kill the 5 hands. There's 1. There's 2. We're out of here. There's 1. Nah, I'm afraid that bubble was going to come down and hit me. So that's 3 total. There's 5 hands in that room. 4. And we need to cycle the spawns anyways to get the bubbles in the middle to finish the room. So now I've killed all 5. When I come back in, the bubbles will be in the middle, and I can be free to go around. Make sure they're out of the way so they don't glitch through there. The next room has the gorillas on the right side of the screen, except for 1 blue gorilla, 1 Cool Ranch gorilla on the left side. So we need to react to the one on the left. And now I'm in a bit of a pickle here because of that one, but all right, we finished it off. Now they're on the other side. And that's 8. Or sorry, that's 7. So as long as you know how to manipulate the positioning of those enemies, you can make 7 quite a bit easier. 8, on the other hand, is just stupid.
I feel happy. I feel happy.
I didn't know you were Canadian. Clearly, I'm a new guy here. I'm not from Canada. Alucard. Not from Canada at all. Canada's where the bloobs come from. Bloob juice. They drink juice from blueberries and milk out of a bag. So why would I go there? Canada. The frozen tundra of the north. Oh, I forgot. I'm actually doing that differently now. I don't teleport immediately, but it's fine here because I already did it. And yeah, Schaefer, I'll show you the strategy that I use for 8. It makes 8 easier, but 8 is still a brutal palace. First step, come into the room here with Chompy 4-Beaks and just blow the hole and then leave. Pretty good. So what happens is in the next room, when you go through that hallway, there's a room full of dark nuts and these things throwing projectiles everywhere, the little statues that throw projectiles. We need all the dark nuts to spawn on the left side of the room so we can hide in the door on the right. If we load this room twice, it'll move their spawns to the left side. But it does give us a downside. This is going to put Chompy 4-Beaks, Manhandla, right in front of us when we enter. So we need to enter this room and be on our toes to avoid that first movement out of Manhandla. Now they're spawned on the left, and I can make it to the door on the right, and then hidey hole here. We're just gonna poop out and hit them. Poop out. Anytime they get in our, anytime they threaten us in the doorway, we just go back in. As long as you don't pop out more than a full tile, the statues can never hit you. And that's the first section. We can do a similar strategy here with the doorway strat. You can also just go through this room, and I often do. Watch out for bubbles. This room is the room that you need the most patience. With this room, we can do the pop-out strategy here. If we don't pop out a full tile, this statue can't hit us. But this one can. The one on the right can hit us, but our shield can block that statue. So what we're going to try to do here is when we have a chance, we're going to pop out and try to hit these blue dark nuts. We don't have to worry about the statue on the left, but we do have to worry about the one on the right. But we'll block it with our shield. So if the one on the right is firing at us, we can't stab our sword, is essentially it. Because if you're using your sword, your shield is not there. So you can get hit. So we're going to pop out. Whoa! We'll pop out and shoot. Pop out and shoot. Block. Back. So you're not really paying attention to the one on the right. You're paying attention to the dark nuts and then the one on the, or sorry, the backwards. Not paying attention to the one on the left. The dark nuts and the one on the right. Like I said, this is where patience is key. This room is going to take you a little while, and that's okay. If they're moving from left to right on the bottom tile, you can stab them as they come across. So there we go. If this guy moves to the left here, I can stab him. They can't do it from the right, but from the left you can. All right, so there's that room. This room, I have a one-hit playthrough. We went through the entire game. I only got hit once. In that playthrough, I get hit in this next room. This next room is a trap room. We go in there, the doors close. It's full of blue dark nuts, mummies, and a bubble. It is a blue and red dark nuts. It is just a nightmare. I try my best to just instinctively play that room. There's no real good setup. I've tried to get clocks to drop in that room. If we can drop a clock, it seems like a great thing. But if we drop a clock in that room, we often get hit trying to go to it. So this is just a nightmare room. Piss. They were they covered the doorway. Not a whole lot I can do. If I get that in a run, that's what happens. You just reset. It's so gross. Ugh. Give me a fairy or something, because now I'm not going to be able to fight Chomp. Or I'm short still. Doesn't matter. And then this boss fight is terrible. At this point, I can't do my strategy without the beam sword, so I'm just going to straight up fight him as best I can. It wasn't bad for having a... Yeah, Foxhole, this is just a practice run. Jason says, I'm surprised you don't have the blue ring. Jason, I'm doing a no-hit playthrough. Well, this is a practice run. And in a in a no-hit playthrough, the rings don't do anything for you because I never get hit. I never take any damage.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape.
No, this didn't start as a practice run, but it is now. I've made so many mistakes. Yeah, Jason Rivera. Essentially, that's my my go-to for gaming challenges. I try to do what we've called FlawlessNES. I try to beat NES games, often hard NES games, without taking any damage, without getting any hits, or without making any mistakes. Yeah, my claim to fame. There we go. You got it. Yeah, I don't have to get a lot of the items. I don't have to kill a lot of the enemies. Piss! I hope I get a stinking heart here. I'm not mad. Damn it. Hey, fairy, come here. Whoops. Almost got hit again. I'm not mad. This game is stupid. Ugh. Excuse me, jerks. NES games can't be beat. Whiteout. It's like that myth everyone says you can beat Mike Tyson and Punch Out. People are so dumb. Nope, it's impossible. I've tried it. I tried it 7 times. Can't be beat. You, sir, are the mayor of Beanburg. Mom. You're dead. I tried it 7.5 times. Oh, man. Well, then you know for sure. Can't be beat. Whiteout, how many times has somebody asked you, like, give me an estimate number. How many times has somebody said, in your stream, did you know you can knock Tyson out in the first round? Schaefer's still trying to download the Doom version. Exactly, Jodash. 7 times. Can't do more than that. This game's driving me mad. Voltiv Locket. How's it going? Can you beat Tyson? I say no every time. I know, I've been there for a bunch of those. It makes me giggle. Makes you giggle. Willite, I'm not mad. Oh, I killed him in his bee. Killed his bee to death. Chatto, you are a little mean and feistive today. I know, why is that? I think I got a guy on TikTok. He told me that a wooden sword run was more difficult than a no damage run. And I told him it wasn't, but probably in the not the nicest way. And I don't think I'll ever see him again. I'm not normally like that. Not normally like that. I'm a nice person.
Arby's, we have the meat.
We have the meat. In my defense, Warlord Zen, it's accurate. Warlord Zen says, he called me a jerk. You'll cry. Truth hurts, bud. Whoops. Hell with you, you can live. Killed your friends. Made him watch me kill his friends. Can't stop here. This is Bat Country. Line up. Yep. All right. What am I doing here? Whoops. That's not the right one.
We can't stop here. This is Bat Country.
I mean, he's being nice. I might as well kill him. Whoa! Man. Oh, Frank, it's your fault? I'm having horrible times at work these past 2 months. I swear at everything, single thing. You know something? Frank, it is your fault. You're right. You're right. Well, that's good. Now we know why I'm being mean. It's Frank's fault. Wow, it's really a weight lifted now that I know that it's not my fault and that it is Frank's fault for me being mean and a jerk. Can't believe I didn't see that sooner. I sunk the Titanic too. What a dick! Oh, just being frank. Oh, match, really? Well, that's good. That makes me feel a little better. Tell him I'm not normally a mean person. Tell him it's Frank's fault. Match, just be like, that Slackinator. He's been hanging out with Frank too much. Yep, hanging out with the wrong crowd. That's what he does. Out of all of the crowds, he hangs out with the wrong one. Do Scooby-Doo. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get trapped. Oh, all right. Oh, I forgot where I was at. This is not what I want to do. It's all right. I'll kill you and then leave. All right, good. Completely forgot where I was. Earth. To be accurate. I'm not banning Frank. He's my scapegoat. James? Why would I, it's J Games and I called him James. His name is J Games, not James. That's weird. Why would I ban my scapegoat? He allows me to do anything wrong, as I can just blame him for it. He's a bad influence. Yeah, he is. For sure he is. Do. I'll murder you. Oh, that guy's in the way. This is not good. Oh, that works. He moved. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Beep bop boop. Reload once. Beep bop boop. Be the game, know the game, feel the game. Yipe! I think a trip to Butt City might make your day better. You know, Keanu Sleeves, that's a smart thing to say. Good words. Smart words you said there. Alright, I'll take you out from over here. Those guys are going that way. Good for me. Nice, and we're good. Moles and trolls, moles and trolls. All right, prepare yourself, pig demon, for my bean shot. I will shoot you in your bean. Look at that silly pig demon. He for sure does not have any friends at all. Oh, perfect spot. He's getting ready to accept my shot. Warming him up a little bit. Takes a little bit of an enticing for the guy, you know what I mean? He's shy. Keeps disappearing. And, ladies and gentlemen, pin shot. Turn him into a pile of red dust in a shiny triangle. Flurp.
Oh, I see.
What was it? 14 hits, ladies and gentlemen. Not gonna do that again. We'll go back to Reset City, but there's a no reset playthrough. Release the doves. Zelda on the Nintendo. Played all the way through, only getting hit 14 times. So, perspective is huge. Thinking about it this way, we just played through that in an hour and 15 minutes, 16, whatever. So an hour and 15 minutes, playthrough of Zelda, and only got hit 14 times. That's pretty awesome, if you think about it. But it's hard to think that way because we've been in this challenge for so long and we're looking for 0 and we've had 1s and 2s and 3 hits. But we'll keep grinding. Thanks for the doves, everybody. And Retro Dad, thank you for the GG. Voltive Locket, Jagard, Fluffy Ponies, Why Must, Patata Fesh, Will Height, J Games, Sestrin, Wise Man. Russell, thank you for the controller. Random Hero says, I usually get hit 14 times just trying to get the wood sword. And Link still gets no lovin' from Zelda. Yeah, I know. And then after this, she just falls asleep, right? Or something. Joshua, thank you so much. Hey, Chroma, how's it going? Maybe I should play a man's game and play Zelda 2, right, Chroma? Let's see. What does the whistle do in that situation? I used the whistle a couple times in the final palace of this game. Actually, you know what's kind of fun? I think we had no damage in 7, 8, and 9. No. 8 we got hit in the trap room. Gross. I think he gets some at the end of Z2. Get some what? Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Woofler, he does. The curtain comes down at the end. They get a little bit closer, insinuating that they have sex. That's what that means. You probably didn't know that. But that 1 pixel bump together at the end of Zelda 2, they're doing stuff. How many hits a solid speedrun takes on average? You know, I haven't watched enough of the speedruns, but wouldn't you say it's a dozen? I mean, you're getting hit 10 or more times on average, probably. Maybe not. Low percent. Chroma, I don't know, did you ever do a playthrough? I still want people to play the martyr percent. They just came up with a new category. Listen to this stuff. They just came up with a new category in Zelda 2 where the goal is to get to the Z1 map below the hammer and die. And that's a category people are playing, but no one wants to play my martyr percent where you beat the entire game only killing yourself. Come on! It's poetic how cool the martyr percent is. You're killing Dark Link in Dark Link alone. You don't even stab at a single other enemy. You only kill Dark Link, which is the shadow version of yourself. So it's the martyr percent. You beat the game only by sacrificing yourself. It's amazing. No one plays it. Chroma, I think you did a playthrough. if I remember right, you did one and I did one, and we're the only two cool people in the entire Zelda 2 thing. Frosted Pear says the name is dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb. You're the one that came up with the route and did a lot of the work. What would you call it then? Oh, you tried, but you never finished it? Highlander percent would be better. It's confusing. Martyr percent makes sense. The kind of work it would take. It only took us like 4 or 5 tries, I think, Chrome. It's not very difficult. This is the one Zelda I haven't beaten. Been on Great Palace for 30 years. Joseph, well, if you have any questions, I am a good person to ask. We just beat it. And I would gladly give you any tips and tricks that you want to know. I know a lot of tips and tricks for this game. What I did was all bosses. Oh, the true pacifist. No, that would be Horde. That would be Horde. Highlander would be better. You didn't sacrifice yourself. You killed your other self. Whatever. No, Jagar, it'd be better if you said Harry Carey. Like you spelled it Harry and then the name Carey. Yeah, Harry Carey percent. You do kill yourself once for a magic refill. Yeah, there's some death abuses. You let yourself die multiple times in that. Okay. Well, if no one has any other questions, we'll go do some reset-y runs. That sounds like Ricola. I don't have the voice to yell it. Just say good morning. Let's take a trip to Butt City.
You have proved yourself worthy.
So, I said it earlier today.
Nice.
Close, Jagard. I said it earlier today. I'm considering taking a little break from Zelda 1. I feel like so here's the reason why I'm on the fence about it. Mainly because I waited to pick up the coin. Mainly because oftentimes I take a break from a challenge because I've been doing it for a long time. Well, we just did Metroid and Punch-Out, so it's like I haven't been focusing on Zelda 1 for that long, but I feel like I'm getting beat up. I feel like I'm losing my drive to play the game, which is important, I think.
Is right out.
Andrew says, what kind of run is this? So, Andrew, I'm starting at the beginning of the game. I'm going to play the entire game. I'm not going to use any glitches to skip out on parts of the game and make it easier. I'm also I'm going to beat the palaces in the original order. I'm not going to take any damage. I'm not going to get hit by anything. So essentially, we're calling it a flawless playthrough. The only thing that I don't do that people often ask is I don't collect every item. That's not a completionist playthrough. I'm not trying to get everything. I'm trying to get to the end of the game in a traditional way without taking any hits from any of the enemies. There are some enemies in this game that don't do damage to you. I also avoid the hits from them as well. Let's go to Dongtown.
Now we see the violence inherent in the system.
Yeah, Andrew, we've been working on. So this is not a new concept for me. For the last, I would say, 3 years, I've been doing FlawlessNES. FlawlessNES is my project to beat as many NES games as I can with this flawless, theme. Right now, if I can beat Zelda, this will put us at 26 total games. If you go to my YouTube channel, the name is Slackinator on YouTube, you'll see a playlist called FlawlessNES. It has all of the full playthroughs, all of the completed challenges. So we've got the live stream that covers all of the routing and all of the practice, but I do post the completed runs once they're done on the YouTube channel. Bombs? No bombs. I also like to explain parts of the game. So Andrew, if you have any questions while you're watching, please don't hesitate to ask the questions. I find it's more entertaining for people if you know what I'm doing. Like, for example, I didn't get hit, but I reset. At the very beginning of the game, I want to get bombs, get 2 heart squares, and upgrade my sword immediately. I have 3 enemies at the beginning that can drop bombs, and if I don't get bombs from any of the 3, I start over because it's a quick reset. Is this a pacifist run? Yep, no bloobs is a reset. Yep, Andrew, if you head on over to, I will subscribe to the YouTube channel. Fantastic, thanks. If you head over there, that's, like I said, that's where the completed runs are. I get a lot of questions like, well, which games have you done so far? And the easiest way is to go there and look at them. I heard the part of the Z2 map is somewhere in Z1. Well, I heard that part of the Z2 map is somewhere in Z1. Is that true? I would say no. Z2 hadn't been created yet. I guess they could have used Z1 when making the map for Z2. So it's kind of like a chicken and the egg thing. All right, again, no bombs. Yes, the Z1 map is in Zelda 2, but I find it to be a stretch, but I guess there is information out there that kind of explains it or confirms that it was intentional. I've always looked at it and been like, that's not real.
That's a knife.
But so I kill 3 enemies here in this run, and then I'll kill 2 enemies in this room. Not this room, the next room. That sets me up for the first of the blue spear throwers here. I call them Brittany spear throwers. The first dark blue one here has a chance to drop a bomb. And now the next one will not, but this one now has a chance to drop a bomb. No bombs again. And now I have to kill 2 of the yellow ones or the orange ones here. And now either a blue Octorok or the other blue guy has a chance to drop a bomb. And there's our bomb drop. I'm not supposed to leave. Every time you leave a room in this game, it changes the RAM address and it mixes up where enemies will be placed later on in the run. So I can't exit screens on accident. Every screen I go into and load or reload is on purpose to change where enemies will be. I would like to make a Z1 map that includes all of Z2's map to scale. Seems like that would be possible. So the beginning of this playthrough is quite reset heavy. We've got our bombs already. So now we just have to stay alive. All right, we've got extra bombs, which is great. I'm working from home today. I'll be watching your YouTube videos for sure. I just saw the list. It's quite the, if I could do this, or maybe do this, and toot my own horn, it's quite an impressive list of games. I was talking to my mother the other day. Hey, Mom, I'm talking about you. She's tied up back there. And I was talking about the FlawlessNES project, and I've got a couple of new things that I want to do. You guys, I've been talking about the AVGN project. And I was talking to her about it, and she says, do you think that there's anybody that has beaten more Nintendo games without damage than you have? And I don't know that question. I may have completed more Nintendo games without taking a hit than anyone else ever has. What do you guys think? Have you ever played? I never played much GameCube. I played the NES and the Super, and then my neighbor got a 64, so I played a bunch of 64. He got a GameCube. I didn't. I moved on to the PS1 and then the PS2. Andrew, so Drunk Justice from Twitch says you should start with Zelda 2. There are a lot of easy games out there, isn't there? Well, actually, there are hundreds of games someone has beaten more because they've beaten a ton of easy ones. Well, but Frosted Pears, I'm talking about without taking damage, though, or flawless. And I don't know if that's true. Even the easy games, remember we did Chip and Dale. Even Chip and Dale, even the easy games take quite a bit of time to get through perfectly. And I'm not saying that I have. I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if that, and maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Oops. Boop. Almost got hit. Jagard said, I'm the first that's made a dedicated effort towards it.
Oh, yeah.
So let's think, like Fluffy Pony says, there's a lot of easy games out there. Right, so let's take a game like Jeopardy, you know, an easy playthrough. You still would have to do it like without missing any questions or something. There would be that flawless condition. Frosted Pears says, I'm saying that there are probably 100 games that you can accidentally beat damageless. You think there's that many? We need to make that list. Because then I should play through some of these rando ones. We should start to culminate the list of games that are free to beat flawless or without damage. I don't think there's as many as you think. Damageless is a different story. But like I said, so here's an example. What's the game called? Mickey's Adventure in Numberland. My kids like to play Mickey's Adventure in Numberland because you can't die. You can still get hit, but there's no damage in that game. You never actually take damage, but you can still get hit. So someone can play through that first try, they're gonna beat the game. But I don't think anybody's went back through saying, yeah, but I wanna beat the game and not let any of the enemies touch me. There would be no reason to do that. I'm not really worried about this. I just think it's a fun topic to talk about. So I'm not trying to be defensive. I'm trying to be devil's advocate and just ask the questions. So here's the thing. So Drunk, like the Fisher-Price games and stuff like that, yes, there's a lot of people that have played through them just to beat them. But in order to do it perfect, you'd have to make sure you don't miss any questions, you don't do anything wrong. Jagard says Marble Madness is pretty free. No, it's not. No falls or deaths or, well, I guess you would want wands, because wands are a good thing in Marble Madness. Beep bop. This is my D. Yeah, I don't think Marble Madness is free. I think Marble Madness is hard enough to just beat. Isn't it? I guess the only time I've really beaten Marble Madness was 2-player with 8-Bit Steve. So I don't know that for sure. We should find someone who has beaten hundreds of games and skim through to see how many are accidentally damageless. But remember, Pears, it's not just damageless, right? If I said damageless at the beginning, I misspoke. I meant with the flawless condition. Perfectly played. Which I guess is a made-up thing, so obviously it's going to be different. Even if we said damageless. Yeah. Well, I know I can ask Kelsey. Kelsey has beaten every game. We could ask, we'll reach out to Kelsey, and we'll reach out to Arn Pauly and 8-Bit Steve. Arn Pauly and Steve have beaten 400 plus games, and then Kelsey's beaten every game. And we'll see what they think out of those games, how many they've accidentally beaten with the condition of being perfect. It's an interesting question. I forgot where I was going. Going to Palace 2, dummy. And Steve's back was very sore after that run. I think I did pretty good with Marble. No, we didn't beat Marble Madness on stream. Fun fact, I beat Marble Madness in Detroit at Steve's house. The very first time we ever got together was years ago. And I think we beat like 12 co-op games in one night just messing around. Marble Madness is one of them. Oh, I already had enough bloobs. Oh wait, I'm supposed to kill you. I kill you! I keep forgetting this room. I got so lucky. I keep thinking I'm in this room. I did. Warlord Zen. The bushes are affected by fire, but they don't, no bombs hurt them. I just thought that was weird. I thought that they should be able to open bushes with bombs as well. I mean, I understand as a gameplay design why they didn't, but... I had no clue when you stun an enemy with a boomerang, you can walk right through them.
You are indeed brave tonight, but
Well, Nick Roughface, stick around, ask questions. I'll gladly show off other things that you may not know on the Nintendo. I fancy myself a bit of an expert on the Nintendo. No, strike that. On some Nintendo games. Some Nintendo games. There's so many games, it's hard to be an expert on the whole console. But yeah, when you stun an enemy, you can walk right through them. My goal here, Nick Roughface, is to beat this game without taking any damage or a hit from any of the enemies. In a sense, it's a flawless playthrough of Zelda on the Nintendo. Our best attempt, we have 2 playthroughs where we only got hit 1 time throughout the entire game. So we have 2 one-hit playthroughs. So we're trying to get that perfect playthrough. We're in the hardest part of the grind, and that is any hit is a reset and we start over. Any hit is a reset. Awesome. Nick, like I said, if you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. I like to say, the more you know. The more you know about the stream or the games that we're playing, the more fun you're going to have while you're here. So please ask questions. Also, you're on YouTube. You can check out my playlist called FlawlessNES. That playlist has, to date, we have 25 games. You can't candle the bush. We've got 25 games that we have beaten perfectly. If we can get this one finished off, we will have 26. No Life says favorite game, but you would never try to do it this way. This is Arby's. They have the meat, but I'm not here for the meat. Not today. Well, later. Later we'll get the meat.
Arby's, we have the meats.
Got really nervous there. Yeah, so one of the things that I get posting videos on YouTube and stuff, No Life, I often get confronted with the idea that as soon as you add any kind of a glitch to a game, you're cheating and making the game easier. So in these flawless playthroughs, at least the majority of them, I need to go back through and do a couple again. I go without glitches. So there's no block clips and no screen scrolls. I don't think they make it significantly easier. Now, the screen scrolls eliminate a lot of overworld travel. So they do make it a bit easier, and block clips can allow you to get through some rooms without having to kill some of the more difficult enemies. So block clips can also make the game easier. But like I said, I don't think it makes the game significantly easier, but I avoid it because we can do it without them. And part of the reason I do these challenges is for the nostalgic part of it. It's reliving these old games and playing them the way that I played them when I was growing up. So like in this game, not only do we not do the glitches, we also play the palaces in the numerical order. So we play Palace 1 through Palace 9, as opposed to skipping around and doing palaces in different order, which can actually make it a little bit of an easier challenge. Beep boop. Sinbad, you'd be surprised. Link to the Past was not as difficult of a no-hit challenge as you may think. Link to the Past has one design flaw, and that is the cape. So I have a no damage, no hit playthrough of Link to the Past, and you utilize the cape a lot. The cape allows you to be invincible, and you can get the cape pretty early on. You can get more magic. You can get magic refills throughout it. So once we routed the game, Link to the Past was not super difficult. Now, I will say I was more nervous at the end of Link to the Past than I think I've been in most of the challenges. And it was mainly because even though Link to the Past may not have been the most difficult, it was the longest. I was 2.5 hours of perfect gameplay. After 2.5 hours of playing a game and having your heart rate up, your nerves kick in. I can remember me in the end of that run saying, my hands aren't working right. I was so nervous that even simple things became more difficult. So there's a certain amount of difficulty tacked onto runs as they get longer. The cost of a reset, the cost of a mistake is so much greater when the run is an hour or 2 hours or 3 hours long, as opposed to playing through Kung Fu at 7 minutes. You know what I mean? So Link to the Past definitely had some difficulty tacked on for how long the run was. One of my favorites, Sinbad, that Link to the Past perfect playthrough is just so fun. So fun. All right, this is the first reset. Chompy 4 Beaks, let's go. No, he moved. There goes 20 minutes of our lives. Nope. Let's go again.
Beanberg is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis.
That was a really weird movement out of him the first time. I placed the bomb early. Yeah, sucks. I call him Chompy 4 Beaks. He is the first real reset in the run. We should be able to get the game, most runs, beyond the bomb grind and the spiders at the beginning. The bomb grind here, we need some RNG, and then the spiders movement can be very unforgiving. So a lot of runs we reset here at bombs or spiders. But once you get past the bombs and the spiders, really Chompy is your first real problem. All right, so we've got early boobs. Bloobs, that is. Double? Just a single. We leave one enemy alive in these rooms, and we do that for a reason. When you leave an overworld room, the game keeps track of how many enemies are alive and will only give you that many enemies when you return. So by leaving one alive, we make these rooms easy to walk through the rest of the game. One guy, just walk by him. One guy, just walk by him. And it cuts down on resets later on in the game. It adds more at the beginning, but cuts down on them later on. So here's the spiders. Yeah, see how that spider basically jumped on me? I'd have to have backtracked, but I didn't know where he was going. The spiders can rip stuff early on. Well, thanks, Nick. Yeah, a lot of people find the channel from the Ninja Gaiden run. That's actually what spawned the whole FlawlessNES challenges. Ninja Gaiden will always be a bit special because that one had never been done before. A lot of these things have been done. This one in particular, we don't think has been done. Now, I want to make sure I'm clear. This game has been beaten many a times without taking any damage. But most of the time, those playthroughs allow getting hit by the bubbles, the skull bubbles, because the skull bubbles in this game don't actually do damage to you. They keep your character from being able to swing the sword. So if you get hit by them, you can't swing your sword for a while, but you didn't actually take any damage. So a no damage playthrough of this is different than what I'm doing because I'm going to avoid the bubbles as well. Also, a lot of those playthroughs use glitches. You know, they use block clips and stuff like that. So this run is unique. We've done some research. There has been a no damage, no hit playthrough. That has been done, but the person that did that playthrough used screen scrolls and block clips, so they used glitches to do the playthrough. So without glitches, and I know this is like, but we're adding rule upon rule upon rule, but beating the game without using any glitches and getting and no hits of any kind, this could be a first. But Ninja Gaiden was different in that it was easy to, man, I just couldn't get in the door. It was easy to know that that hadn't been done yet.
I'll bite your legs off!
But a lot of the other ones, there's plenty of documented playthroughs of no damage runs in a lot of the other games that we've done. Still doesn't keep me from tacking on more and more games. I really enjoy the challenges. I probably enjoy no damage runs more than speedrunning anymore. I do still like to do speedruns, but I'll see myself doing less and less speedruns as my streaming continues. Probably will just learn less speedruns and just keep up with the ones that I already know, and try to maintain some world records in games. No bombs. Bombs? There's our bombs. Glitches are the reason I can't watch. Jagar says, glitches are the reason I can't watch a lot of speedruns. Well, Jagar, you do know that most speedruns have a category that is, it may not be glitchless, but that caters towards people that don't really like the game when it's super broken. Yeah, Sinbad, not all of them, but a lot of them have went with a no glitched category. So I want to kill two of those, or leave two of those spiders alive there. And then kill one here. That spider will always drop a fairy. That's my 16th consecutive kill from the beginning of the game. If you kill 16 enemies in this game without getting hit, the 16th enemy will always, guaranteed, drop a fairy. That's the only, that's the one fairy drop that's guaranteed there. After that, every 10th enemy will drop a 5, every 10th consecutive no damage kill will drop a 5 coin. What's up, lady killer? Oh, you know, getting hit, getting mad. How's Weevilo doing this morning? Why would you need a fairy if you haven't been hit? Well, you can get hit before that. You see what I mean? Let's say you had 3 hearts left and you were almost dead and you killed 16 enemies without getting hit, you'd get a fairy. You don't have to have full life. I guess I can see the confusion. It's not that you have to have full life. For us, we happen to have full life because those 16 hits are from the beginning of the game. Yeah, you could, but yeah, I would probably ignore you. In fact, I may ignore you already, Weeblo. You called me Lady Killer. I guess that's better than some of the names, though. Can you imagine if I was, though? If I was a murderer? You guys would never know. Slack, he's harmless. Mario 64 glitched speedruns are fun to watch. Crazy amount of time went into figuring out... Yeah, Seminole, it all depends on your feelings for the game. I tend to be an any percent speedrunner. I think the more glitched, the quicker we can get to the end, the better. Some people don't like it because it misses out on that nostalgic factor. It doesn't seem to be true to what they believe the game is. And that's a very personal experience that they've had. For me, if I want a true playthrough of the game, I'm just going to play the game. If I'm going to speedrun a game, I'm not looking for the conventional playthrough. I'm looking for the fastest way to play it. And a lot of times that means using the glitches and the broken parts of the game. So that's why I tend to stick to any percent. And that's also one of the reasons why I like this Flawless challenge, because I do get to play the game more traditionally with a challenge attached to it. You know, we're playing the game naturally, or however you want to say it, but I'm also trying to do something really cool and not taking any damage. So it gives you that without, it gives you the challenge part of it. Show me your bloobs. Nice bloobs. And still fits the nostalgic part of it. Like I'm playing all of the stuff that I would play in this game as a kid, except for I'm not collecting all of the items. As a kid, I would have done it very completionist. I would have definitely collected everything and all of the hearts as a kid. Yeah, most people we will doom, except for serial killers. They probably don't appreciate somebody exposing them. Why else would you build a Slack shack? Exactly, Fluffy Ponies. What do you think I'm going to use the shack for? That's why he has 2 green screens. Sestern, I guess I missed that. 100% and Flawless seems too hard. Not too hard, Sinbad. Too difficult to determine what actually that means. So one of the reasons why I've strayed away from the idea of being flawless, I mean, hell, what I'm doing's hard enough. Not that, I don't think that this is my D, I don't think that a 100% flawless playthrough of this game is that much more difficult. Don't get me wrong, I haven't routed it, it probably is adding difficulty to it. But my hesitation is not because it would be harder, it's because you're putting a label on it that is begging for people to disagree with what you think 100% constitutes. What would the rules be? I'm just curious, and this is just for the sake of the conversation, but Sinbad, what do you believe 100% of this game is? This takes you back to 1989. That's Mesquit? I guess all items and map locations. But how about every room in a dungeon? If you're doing 100%, wouldn't you have to go to every room? You'd have to collect every heart container though, right? You'd have to kill every boss, every mini boss maybe? Do you have to get all of the bomb upgrades? It's not needed, but it's part of the game. The problem is it's not too crazy, it's where do you draw the line? Because someone would say every bomb upgrade. Yes, you have to go on every map tile. Well, if you're going on every map, do you have to kill every enemy? where does this 100% line get drawn? And when you draw the line, you're just, do you have to get every map and compass, every consumable? You start to realize that determining what 100% is really the difficult part. And even when you decide what your 100% is, someone's going to argue that you're not doing 100% because you're not doing this or you're not doing that. It becomes a gray area that is tricky. And that's why I always say in the runs, I'm beating the game. I'm getting to the end of the game without glitches, without getting hit, and without taking damage, getting hit, or without glitches. These are pretty easy to determine. And when people say, well, are you collecting all the items? I'm saying, no, I'm collecting the items that benefit me. If it makes the run easier and actually makes sense to collect, Blue Boomerang is a great example. I don't collect the magic boomerang. For one, I don't like it. It actually, in my opinion, can make the game harder. And it's hard to get. The Blue Boomerang, to me, holds 0 value. It's hard to get, and it makes the game harder. So I don't go out of my way to get it.
What makes you think she's a witch? Well, she turned me into a newt.
Kill all killable enemies at least once. Like, where does it end? And whatever you do, don't rotate your controller. Yeah, for sure. The DKC. So some games you can be done. For sure, Sinbad. There's a lot of games out there that started to implement a completion percentage into the games where that question's been answered. You know what I mean? And in that case, it's different. But I also don't want to change the mold that I'm putting these games into. This idea of FlawlessNES is beating a game without making a mistake. And now I can put any games I want into that container. If I want to go 100%, sure. But that's not the container. The container is beating the game without making a mistake and beating it in a way that is more traditional, playing palaces in order. If someone wanted to beat this game, and actually Mick Monkey's doing this playthrough as well, he also has a 1 hit in this run, but he's doing the palaces in a different order. I think that's fine. We can't even see the controller now. Obviously cheating. I'm actually playing on a mini keyboard, mini PC keyboard. It's 2 inches by 12 inches. It's a keyboard. It only has 7 letters on it. They're all in one straight line. They're big letters.
Who is that guy?
Mm-hmm. Oh, he turned around? What a jerk. So I come down into this room just to prep this room for the rest of the game. One of my one-hit playthroughs, I get hit by an arrow in this room. But it's later on. Later on, I'm going to come back through this room, and I got hit by an arrow, and that was the only time I got hit in the game, was right here. After that, I rerouted the game because right now we're 12 minutes in. Later on, we're 38 minutes in, and it's a shitty reset. So killing them all now, every time I come back through here, there's only that one guy. It made it, it saved me from ever having to make that reset again because it was the one hit. I said we had an epic adventure that day until we got stabbed in the knee. Took an arrow to the knee. Digard, how'd you guess the letters? You're smart. You're a smart guesser. Good guesser. All right, remember, this is the Gorilla room. This is actually somewhat of a reset room. If we can get a clock, nice. Now it's not. You can get some bad RNG that just leads to resets there. Yeah, surprisingly, Nick, ropes are shit. Ropes are actually kind of a difficult enemy to not get hit by. They seem relatively straightforward, but because oftentimes when you have those snakes or ropes, there's a lot of them on the screen. Anytime they line directly up with the tile that you're on, they can charge at you. And then you'll dodge one and walk into another tile and line up with another one that charges at you. And it can really be kind of tricky. The way that I deal with ropes is you'll notice I'm on a half of a tile. I'm on a half of a tile here, half of a tile there. If I can get a clock, it's even better. But staying on a half of a tile, hero on a half tile, you never line up with them. They'll never charge. If you stay on the half tile grid, so stay on the cracks. I mean, you know, try to break your mom's back, so to speak. I got hit there the other day. I got hit there today by that doofus doing that. By coiling them up and putting them in storage, but Slack, he's got a different approach. Yeah, I do. My approach is different, Spectre. You know what's tricky? Rocking around. Learn something new. Nick, Roughface, you are in the right place if you want to learn new things. I have this as a thing for a reason. I make little videos teaching people things. Truly, and I'm being as genuine as I can. Ask questions. I love explaining things. If you're like, hey, have you ever played this game? How do you get by this spot of this game? I can't guarantee that I know the answer, but if I do, I will do whatever I can to help you out. I like that. I like it. Three years etching and still waiting on the more you know command. You want a command to play the more you know? You've never asked once for that, Inspector.
Price check on prune juice, Bob. Price check on prune juice.
Yeah, if you think of a question, let me know. I do this, I stream. We're hoping to be back to streaming every weekday morning. So every weekday morning for 4 or 5 hours, 6 hours, depending on how much time I have. My life's goal, my dream, is to be able to run this stream 5 days a week, 8 hours a day, and be able to live stream and play games full time. This is how I make a living, but I'm not doing it full time. It's not my sole source of income, though it is my main source. Love this game, but I played it for 2 weeks straight last month and kind of got dried out. Alex, right now we are at about 6 months. We're doing a perfect playthrough of the game, or at least attempting to. So we've beaten the game almost countless times at this point. We're trying to beat the game without ever getting hit. So anytime we get hit, we reset and start back at the beginning. It's my claim to fame, Alex. I do no damage or perfect playthroughs of games. This is Arby's. They have the meat. If you are interested in seeing runs like that, but you don't want to watch me do it for 6 months, If you head over to Slackinator on YouTube, I've got a playlist of the completed challenges, so you don't have to wait around for 6 months for me to complete. Oh, get out of here. I blocked that shot from Zora. I got so lucky. So lucky. I don't like where I am. Ronjo followed. This is Ronjo from TikTok. Hey, Mom! Mom? We got another person from TikTok on Twitch. Mom? Mom? I think she went to get milk. I think she'll be back. Don't worry, she'll be back. I yelled loud. I'm kind of lightheaded. I need to eat more, I think. What do you think of the music of this game? I love it when I play it and I hum it myself. I do. Nick, I have one problem with the music of this game. One problem, and that is the ending music. The music at the very end of this game, I hate it. I feel like you just spent this time and had this epic adventure, and it's playing you. It's not epic. Especially for kids that finish this. I mean, like for people that finish this game, I feel like the music should be slightly dramatic and epic, and it's like not that. Man, I'm a good describer. It's not that. Watch out for this thing on the ground here. That's a can of Surslamalingding. It's like that stinky fish in a can. Surslamalingding. I can never remember what it's called. Hey, Timmy, can we see your clock, please? No, leave me alone. I'm just gonna just hide out here in my hiney hole. Dang it! What is going on? No clock. Okay. Jeepers. Excuse me, Greg. Ugh. That was a terribly hard room. Similar to the boomerang, not everyone knows that when you stab an enemy for a few seconds, that enemy, well, maybe not a few seconds, for maybe a second, that enemy is flashing. And while the enemy's flashing, it can't actually hit you. So we can stab enemies at the right time and walk through them. Only game I think I would be that good at is one on my profile picture. Your profile picture's tiny. It's a blue, is it?
Damn it.
I can't see. Is it this one? It sure looks like that. Maybe not. No, it's got. That's got to be Tetris. I'm guessing. That would be my guess. Your profile picture, it's so tiny on my screen. That's what she said. Nope, no Sir Slummalabonging for me. Which room is harder? That room or Metroid ring rooms? Sinbad, the room that I was just in is not difficult. I tried going a little bit faster. You can just hang out in the doorway and just pop out and hit the enemies. So the Rinka rooms, Mother Brain's hallway, much more difficult than that.
Price check on prune juice.
All right, clear the blowhole, losers.
Prune juice.
We don't want to kill. Oh, we do not want to kill one of them. Ooh, did it, Weevilo? I can't wait, because that is hopefully going to solve my computer crashing issues. All right, first reset. Everyone shut up. Let's go. We got to run, finally. Oh, it's been 2 days.
Now stand aside, worthy adversary.
It's literally been 2 days since I've been past that boss. Now I'm going to get hit immediately, and I don't even care. Don't get hit immediately. I will care. I will definitely care. Don't do that.
Go for him.
Ooh, Renegade, thank you. I'm a kill ahead. I should have left one of the guys alive in here. I'm actually not going to worry about it unless it fixes itself. I can try to do it with bats. I'll never forget the time I missed your flawless Metroid run. Me neither. My cat is Romeo. I remembered you not being there. I'll never forget that. So I have to kill all the bats here. The reason why we're keeping track of kills is, all right, shut up, me. Is for a clock drop. There's a room in this palace that's quite tricky and can be much easier if one of the enemies drops a clock. All right, so I can try to leave one of these bats alive. But bats can be jerks. Leaving one alive's not too bad. All right, so now we're back on our kill count. These enemies here do not affect the kill count, so we're just going to sit in the hidey hole here and clear the room out. Pretty easy room. Now, I normally don't kill anybody here. We don't kill anybody here. Oftentimes, it's easier to not kill an enemy than to force a kill. Now, I need one of these enemies to be killed with a bomb. But not two, not three, only one, which I did, which was good. And now, similar to the last screen, just going to kind of stick back here. Shoot him from a distance. It's good. The reason all of that was for is this next room can be quite tricky, but now I've set it up where the very first enemy, the little blob that I kill on the top left of the screen, can drop a clock. And now the room is free. These guys here, my sword's not very strong. These guys take one hit, but these chomping guys here take like 4 hits. And unlike normal damageless runs, these skull bubbles I can't get hit by. If I get a hit from a skull bubble, it's a reset. Even though it doesn't do damage, it's an avoidable hit that I don't allow. Claudwig, the clock probability on average is about 40%. It all depends on the enemy and stuff. There's more variables to that, but the generic way of thinking about it, it's 40%. That guy can sit there and jump over your sword and... Ugh. What do we have for bloobs? 7 bloobs. We're good. And we need 180 coins. So we only need 3 coins on the way. That's not bad. Another room here. Let's try to keep them on that side of the screen. I'm roughly just aiming for the packs of them. And then if one gets close to me, or seems like they're getting close to me, I'll change it. This boss can be bad, but for the most part, it's not terrible. Get him to shoot down. 1, 2. Get him to shoot down. 1, 2. All right, we got one more hit right here, and he's good. All right, that's 4 palaces in. Not a single hit.
I don't want to go on the car. Oh, don't be such a baby. I can't take him. I feel fine.
Seagor, how's it going? Welcome. Happy Friday to you. All right, we're going to kill this one Octorok. We're hoping for... Oh, we've got all the coins we need. We're going to kill 2 of them here, and then 3 in the next room. And now you'll notice these rooms. Remember at the very beginning, I talked about rooms being easy because I've cleared them out? That room had 1 enemy in it. This room, 1 enemy. This room, 1 enemy. It makes the overworld easier now that we're 30 minutes in. This room's got a couple, but we are going to limit this room to 1 enemy now. My first 1-hit playthrough, the only hit I took was in this room. But at the beginning of this run, because I would normally leave 4 enemies in this room, but now it only has 1, becomes free. We're back to Arby's for the meat. We need to get the 100 coin meat here and then grab the pointy stick on the way through. We're going to open up Palace 8 now just because we can. Watch out for that spear. All right. Killing all of those enemies is a setup for the next room. So on the side here at the beach, I call it, we've got a lot of Octoroks. We've got Zoras in the water. It can be really tricky. So I've lined up this next room. When I go into it, there'll be a blue Octorok right in my way. And if I kill him, I can get a clock drop from him. I did not get the drop, but it was worth the setup. We made it. This room here, we can walk right through. We can walk through because I know where the enemies will spawn due to the consistency of the rest of the run. So even though we didn't get the clock, it still sets up for that room being easier. And the room's free if you stab him and he drops a clock because everything is frozen at that point. Walk on the left side. Nothing can hit you. And now you'll watch. We've got enough hearts to get the sword upgrade. So we have to walk all the way across the map. But there's practically no enemies. There'll be one right here. One right there. It's so easy to deal with one enemy. If I had finished these rooms off and killed all of the enemies, each one of these rooms could have 4 or 5 guys in it again. From the very beginning, I left that room there outside of the first palace with 1 enemy in it. I'll dodge that enemy. I go through that room like 5 times. Hooverkins, how's it going? Welcome. No flute. So, Renegade, I found that the 5th palace is easier with the sword upgrade. Now that I think about it, though, yeah, the dark. So there's two blue dark nut rooms in 5, and those dark nuts take 2 hits with the magic sword. 1, 2, and 3. They take 2 hits with the magic sword and 4 hits with the sword that I have now. So it really does make sense, even though it's a lot of extra walking. It makes sense for me to go over here. I get the bracelet on the way through, and then collect the magic sword first before doing 5. I'm just watching to make sure I'm not swinging while I need to block. And I'm going to kill all but 1 enemy in this room. Just like other rooms, leaving 1 enemy alive. That is a room that I have to go through to get to Palace 6. So I want, when I go there to do Palace 6, I want that room to be easy to go through. Hooverkins, I see that you're up early again. I hope that you slept well, but I'm glad that you're up early. You get to join in the chat. So I did go out of my way to get the more powerful sword, but because I grabbed the bracelet on the way through, I can take this little, this tunnel path that takes me right back to 5. I find it really impressive how you route your way through all these games. It is a bunch of trial and error, or do you sometimes look at Game Genie or game code to see how things work? It's a bit of both, no life. So a lot of it's trial and error. I work best off of brute force trial and error. Now I do use an EverDrive, which allows me to use save states. Save states are huge when you're trying to figure things out. You can save it, you can go in, and you can play the game over and over again and try out a bunch of different options and then store that in your memory. Now, this game and some other games as well, people have developed ROM hacks that allow you to practice. So there's a practice ROM for Zelda 1 that really is very useful for the routing of the game. And then there's games like Zelda 2, which we were kind of paving a new way for Zelda 2. Not a whole lot of information was out there to make the game easier to beat without taking damage. So a lot of that, I have a big shout out to Frosted Pears. That guy dove through the RAM and the code and was able to find out some things that were really useful. I don't really have that skill set. My skill set is not... There's Frosted Pears right there. My skill set's not really even in the playing of the game. I've said it before, my skill set's in memorization. I can sit down and close my eyes and I can play through this entire game without looking at the screen or touching the controller. I can walk myself room by room through the whole game. And I don't think that's something that everyone can do. And I think that, and I think that the ability to do that is something that really helps when it comes to trying to beat these games without damage. There's the reaction. There's the being able to react to those enemies. That's great. But more importantly, there's so many different turns to take and so many different things to do that all it takes is one quick lapse in memory to take a hit. And it doesn't matter how skilled you are at the game, if you forget where an enemy is going to be or what strategy you should use, you can pretty quickly take damage. Why not do the harder Palace 8? Claudwig, because I'm an idiot. Because I am a stupid idiot and I listen to my chat. When I first started playing this and we were starting to route it, I asked the question, hey guys, should we do the palaces in order? And everyone's like, sure, yeah, let's do that. That'll be fun. And I routed it to do the palaces in order, and now I've committed myself to that. It would be easier to do the palaces out of order. Maybe not so much technically easier, but the resetting would be easier because I would do the harder stuff first. I'm hoping Nintendo will have a trophy system all the way back to this game in the future. I don't know what that means, Shane. What do you mean by a trophy system? GL on the rest of the Roomba. So some of these places I can do this strategy we call the Heidi hole, not Heiny hole, Heidi hole strategy, where we just hang out in doorways, and we use this strategy a lot in the 8th Palace. I mean, there's, I could probably come out of my hiney hole here. Whoops. Is this the same run or did you reset? I don't remember, Outlaw, when you were watching last. This is, I've reset so much. I don't know. From the hip. I think it should be called hiney hole. You know, Hooverkin, I think maybe we should call it the hiney hole strap, but I don't want to get, I constantly keep getting banned from TikTok for saying things like that. Here's an example. I like to showcase tricks in the run, but I don't use them as in my benefit. Like, this is one thing that you can do in this run. It's called block clipping. You can actually go through the blocks in this game, which allows you to get to parts of the game without beating a lot of the harder, not a lot, but some of the harder enemies. And that's a strategy that's used in the no damage playthroughs that are the speed run. And that's one difference in my playthroughs is we don't allow the block clipping or screen scrolling, none of the glitches that can make the run a bit easier. All right, Frosted Pears, if it wasn't tidy, then you may trip and fall on something and get stuck. You know what I mean? Needs to be tidy for sure. But Outlaw, this is the first run I've had in 2 days out of the third palace. So feeling good about it right now. All right, half a tile to the left. Perfect. All right, he's coming at me. I used to come here before I got the arrow, and then too many times. It's not common for these rabbits to get in your way. It's not common, but they do sometimes. And that's why having the, Nelly. That's why having the arrow is important here. You always have the bow, but you don't have to buy the arrows. Yeah, Weevilo, I've seen your favorite movie. Oh, no. Wow. Okay, good. I threw the boomerang and somehow it went on one side of him. He moved and it came back on the other. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're clean through 5.
Just because some watery tart threw a sword at you?
So after beating 5, we need to go back to 6. Now the last, or we can use the flute to choose the palace. The closest palace is 1. So I have to whistle to the right and then whistle to the left. That'll take me to palace 1. It's not common knowledge that you can actually choose where you go with the flute. Now it'll only take you to palaces that you've beaten, and it will take you to them in order. So, for example, if you whistle, it'll want to take you to the next one on the list. Now, the whistling goes anytime you whistle to the right or down, it adds to the value of the palace. So if you're at palace 1, if you whistle to the right, it'll take you to palace 2. If you whistle to the left, it'll go in reverse. So it'll take you not to, it'll take you backwards. So if like the last palace I've beaten is 5, it would take me back to 5. I don't think I explained that very well. It's okay. What's up, Derek? Thank you for the good morning, and how you doing? How you doing? So I need to manipulate Wizrobe locations. So I need that guy to be in like above and to the left of that door. That way I know where enemies are. This is, we call this the Jizrobe Emporium. Wizrobes in this game can be really tricky. Knowing where they're going to start is really our only line of defense against them. In this room, if I'm on a perfect pixel, I can use my sword and kill the bats, but the statues can't hit me. They won't aim properly. The bats, however, can, so I have to be really careful to stab the bats if they're coming at me from the sides. All right, we've been playing the game now for 45 minutes, and this is really the hardest room we've come across so far. I often say, be the game, know the game, feel the game. Oh no! Well, and there goes the run. I had everything set up and I didn't notice that orange Wizrobe spawned just to the left of me. Shit. Well, we'll keep going. If I take another hit, I'll just reset and that'll be it for Zelda today. Not bad, we made it to 6. That's the trap room. That's common to end a run there. I'm not mad. I'm happy that we finally got out of our slump. This was almost 2 days without a run getting out of 3. That's harder to deal with. Having a run to get to Palace 6, that's good. Now, we haven't been doing casual Fridays. I have a hard time being casual, Renegade. I don't know why. Yeah, Scar, I needed a little boost of morale. Yeah, I'll keep playing through and maybe be able to tie the one-hit PB. If I can tie the one hit, that'd be great. If I get hit again, we'll reset and we'll move on to Dorkwing Suck. There's one. Yeah, like I said, I needed a little morale booster. This was a good run. Felt good about it. I need to actually go into and load this room 5 times. Not because anything specific with this room, but every time I go into it, the game uses a memory address and replaces it with a new number. So it uses a number in memory and then replaces it. You could go for a 2-hit PB. Huberkins, we beat the game with 2 hits a bunch of times, 3 hits a bunch of times, 1 hit twice. We've got 2 other runs. But by changing that, we bring this blue Wizrobe right here above us. Zach, it's not OC, it's just that's how we can get the number to what we want to bring this blue guy right here. We can essentially just walk in and kill the blue guy without getting hit. Now, if we go in again, the blue guy won't be there. But if we enter this room one more time, blue guy still won't be at the top of the screen, but he'll be at the bottom of the screen, and I can do the same strategy. And now we've got just the one chomper. I call them chompers. And so we can't get hit by that bubble. That'll ruin it. Yeah, Hooverkins, we did that this morning. We did a like a no reset playthrough where we just played through the whole game. I think I got hit 14 times. Well, it wasn't great, but we did it just to play. It is good to play through the whole game periodically, just to get him dead, just to play through it. Yeah, that was a 14 hit PB. And that's 6.
What is your favorite color? Blue. Right, off you go.
Wait. Just count how many hits and then ta-da! You have that many hit PBs since you never counted 3 or 4 or more hits PBs. Oh no, Hooverkins, I did. Oh, I did for sure. So we started 6 months ago on this project, and I've slowly worked the number down. We've had all of those as well. Lots of other ones. Lots and countless 5s and 6s and 7s and 10s and 9s and 11s and lots. So we can't have that as a personal best. So we can't really have a PB of those numbers because it wouldn't be the best. It would be we wouldn't even have to name it. We would just do it. Okay. Last palace we went to was palace. To get here, we telefornicated to palace 1. So now we need to go to palace 3. So we're going to face the right, which is going to add to 1. Now we're going to palace 2. And again, now we're going to palace 3. Hooverkins, thank you for the tier 1. And welcome. And enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts. On the house. Every subscriber to the Twitch stream gets a bag of nuts. Nut bag. Just for you. You can use it wherever you want. We do tell you guys to not use it in NASA's chat. They'll ban you immediately. That is a known fact. If you drop our nut bag into NASA's chat, you will get banned. Go ahead. It's fun. Fact. Don't know who NASA is. NASA is the space company that sends rocket ships into outer space. NASA. This is Pal 7. Who's chat? Jagard. NASA. Yeah, like actual NASA. If you take our nutbag emote and drop it, there's one that's actually teabagging. It's the nutbag, but it drops down. That one for sure. You drop that in NASA's chat and they will ban you. Marlik likes to test that stuff out for us. Do they Twitch a lot? I don't know. This is not Darkwing Duck. It soon will be. It soon will be. Hooverkins, maybe you can get away with it. Maybe they've lifted the nutbag ban. They like dark nuts. We do have a dark nut command too. I'm gonna teabag NASA. You gotta have priorities in life goals. I like to beat games without damage. If you like to drop your teabag emote into NASA's Twitch chat, then you live your best life, Jagard. Live your best life. Hooverkins, you're not wrong. It's a great thought. All right, we've got to do one more, I believe. Fully, man. Uh-oh. Perfect. Oh, wait, got it here. I banned some troublemakers with their nutbag emote. It's so. I think for a while people mistook that emote as a nut sack. Now that's gross. So we clearly wrote on the tag, bag. We wanted to make sure that we weren't having any accidental miscommunication there. Hate for someone to think of it as that. This guy here is weird. He likes to have random strangers put their pack meat on his face. Then he disappears.
Arby's, we have the meats.
Just confused a little by him, that's all. Come on down. I don't like that. They don't normally both go down. We have two people go down on you at the same time. It's nerve-wracking. Not very often am I put into that position and I didn't know what to do. You panic a little bit. I guess then you just take and let nature take control and you just do what feels good. Yeah, see? Damn guy. I need him to take a left and go down the left one. There you go. See you later. You suck. Hooverkins, that's very nice of you. Thank you for the Christmas gift. Or whatever. I celebrate Christmas. I think Thanksgiving's really the good holiday, but... Ooh, I forgot. We're all right. I did good again. No, I did good. Oh, that was lucky. You see that boomerang go all the way across the screen? They're not supposed to be able to throw them across the screen. Cheater! Oh, Billy. Yeah, Scar, I got the long boomerang and somehow blocked it. I'm sweaty. Why am I so sweaty? I guess I'm wearing a sweatshirt. Feeling very sweaty. I don't like it. I guess I need the bloobs out. Bloobs out. Touched a fairy right there, just for fun. I don't know if I'm gonna hit him. Got him. It is in the name. It's because of the GD shirt I'm wearing. It says sweat right in the name. Now I feel stupid.
You suck. You suck. You suck.
You suck.
You suck. You suck. I suck. I suck. I beat you. You all suck.
I don't like it. I don't like any of it. Man. Weevil, are you sleepy? We're going to do movie night tonight, Weevil of Doom. Did you know that? Ladies and gentlemen, I have two things that I should be talking about more. One of which is is my annual walkathon. If you really like this stream and you'd like to see me be able to continue to stream forever, I'm just here to tell you the annual walkathon I do is a huge way of me bringing funds in for the stream. So I do a marathon stream and I walk on a treadmill for as many miles as I possibly can, and we raise money due to mileage pledges. So if you'd like to support the stream, please consider making a mileage pledge for the walkathon. The walkathon will be January 6th. That is a Saturday. You can pledge any amount, 10 cents, 50 cents, $1. Some people are in for a couple dollars. Some people are in for even more than that, but it's whatever you would like to contributions to the stream would be appreciated. If you want to make a mileage pledge, you can hit me up on Twitch, Whisper, or in Discord, or TikTok, or any way you can. Don't put it in the chat. The chat disappears, so I won't notice it if you put it in the chat. But reach out to me some other way, and I would really appreciate it. Next up, I'm going to do this room. Piss! Well, there it goes. There goes the whole run. Stupid me. I'm gonna finish it now. I don't care what the game says. My bad. I'm stupid. Next up, I want to talk about movie night. Can I even hit him? Oh, I gotta hit him in the face. I didn't even know that. Normally, I just throw my beam at him. Game's much harder when you got projectile dysfunction and your beam doesn't work. We're just gonna... no, I don't know. Should I finish the run? Let me know in chat. Should I finish the run? Or should we move on to Dorkwing Suck? Now, what I was saying was movie night. A while back, I started getting together with my bigger contributors on Twitch, and that is the Tier 3 subscribers. Tier 3 subscribers are really the most effective way to support the stream. So for Tier 3 subscribers, on Friday nights, I like to do it once a month. That hasn't happened lately, but I like to have a movie night. We get together, we get into a Discord call, could be audio or video, however you feel comfortable, but we all get into a Discord call and we all watch movies together and we drink beer and eat snacks and popcorn and whatever. We have movie night. So if you're into things like that, feel free to bump your sub up to a Tier 3 and join us for movie night. Weevil of Doom with 3 gift subs. Look at you go, Weevil Low. Thank you for the gift subs and welcome in. One up, complimentary bag of nuts, courtesy of Weevil of Doom, and Something Eating Space. Also, welcome in. Benjamin says finish it, so we will finish it. Sure thing. Sure thing. All right, looks like we're losing internet. We just had a hiccup of the internet. That sucks. Is everyone still there? Hey, y'all. How much is a mileage pledge? It's whatever you would like to do. Hooverkins, you could do 1 cent a mile. I don't care what you do. Last year, I walked 33 miles. So if you want to do the math, I'm turning 40 this year, and I'm hoping to try to be able to walk 40 miles. So $1 a mile may put you in for $40 donation. This is my one big fundraiser, and some people use it as their yearly way to support the stream. I know a lot of people aren't into like monthly thing. They're not into playing with bits and things like that, but they really enjoy the stream. They lurk throughout the year and they want to make a one-time, donation to support the stream. This is a good way to do that. What happened here? Holy cow, Weevlo with 10 gift subs. Look at you. Would you look at you? Wow, are we almost at 300? Ladies and gentlemen, we're at 276 subscribers. This will update soon enough. If we can hit 300 and maintain 300 subscribers, we're going to get Wednesday streams back. I would walk 500 miles, but maybe not 500 more. Probably not. You'd be tired. Fun fact, my wife and I did do a through hike of the Appalachian Trail. So there was a time in my life where I did walk 500 miles and then walked 500 more and then walked 500 more and then walked 500 more. Oh yeah, 1550. Total? Savage. Savage. Hello, could you get out of my way? Clear the blowhole, loser. Sorry. Man, I like hearing that wolf howl. Shout outs to Jaggy Man for making me that cool animation of me turning into a wolf. Jaggy Man is a super talented animator, worked on a bunch of animated films and such, and happens to be the only other person besides myself with a documented playthrough of Zelda 2 without any damage, and he did it getting all of the items. He did a 100% no damage Zelda 2. Oh, double kill. Let's go. Oh, you jerk. Oh, nice fat clock. Did you see it? You probably didn't even get a chance to see that clock. I was so greedy and got my hands on it so fast. That's gross. Oh, man. As soon as I touched his fat clock, I felt invincible, and nothing could touch me. Who does this one? Another gift sub. Who's it from? Weevilo continuing the support with another gift sub. Hey, could somebody on TikTok let me know if that last lag spike dropped the TikTok stream? Sometimes it does that. The live comes back to YouTube and to Twitch, but TikTok sometimes gets completely dropped after my stream lags like that. So if there's somebody in the TikTok land... Retro Dad, thank you so much. All right, another howl? Who's this? I'm getting giddy. Or sweaty. I'm getting sweaty. That's... I got hit? Bullshit! Sorry, don't mean to yell. How did I get hit there?
And 8 months in a row, too. Receive teabag, you receive teabag, you receive not bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great brown whale, Moby Shits. Rissa with 5 gift subs as well. And Frank coming in with 13 months. You guys are going to do it. You're going to do it. We are at 287. I'm not mad. I'm happy. All right, so this boss fight is going to be pretty gross, but that's because I don't have... it's because I don't have the beam sword, so I'm just going to straight up mash my way through him.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, check mash.
Yeah, Drewis, if we can hit 300, and we have to maintain 300. Beta X with 5. We're doing it. You guys are doing it. Ladies and gentlemen, the last stage, the last palace in this game. One more split left on the old live splits. The last split being Ganon's mom is a whore. Yeah, right now we are at 292. Only 8 more. I hear another howl. I'm having a hard time focusing on where stuff is. That guy's stuck there or something.
Shred strip. Not.
What? Frank? Drewis with a gift sub. Thank you, Drewis. Bumps us up to, it should be 190 or 293. 7 more. We're gonna do it. I meant to say run died. Oh yeah, this run's dead. Super dead. Super dead. Whoa! He never comes over here. Yikes! Yipe! Run away! Retreat! That guy never comes over here. I normally can just like look at chat and just keep stabbing there. That's true. I should probably tell my mom about it. Hey, Mom! Mom, they're doing it, Mom! Mom. She doesn't care. She really doesn't care. I really don't think she does. I also wonder how loud it is when I yell backwards. I turn away from the microphone. I hope that doesn't like just blow people's eardrums. She must still be out getting milk. I think we were out of milk. Yeah, I killed all your bees. Very sensitive bee you have. What would you do if your mom dropped by and said, "Why are you yelling?" Like at my house? That would be funny. My mom does drop by the stream every once in a while. She's supportive. She's not here. Contrary to popular belief, my mom is not tied up in this room. This is my beer brewing room. She's not here. Yeah, my mom has stopped by quite a few times in the stream. She's not in this room. She's tied to a chair in the kitchen. Who was it? Who was it? Pizza Cat? Pizza Cat with 5 gift subs. Thank you so much, Pizza Cat. And we are almost there. I think we only need 1 more sub. That's Bat Country here. Can't stop. Don't want it. Chris says, why don't I get the updated boomerang? I actually don't like it. I don't prefer it. I find it harder to use. Thank you so much, Pizza Cat. And that puts us at 299. 1 more, and we will get Wednesdays back. And we have to remember, we do have to keep 300 subscribers on the screen. This has to stay at 300 to get Wednesday streams back. So, Chris, when you've got the blue boomerang, its benefit is that it goes all the way across the screen. But if you miss an enemy, that means it takes that much longer to come back, which that's really not too bad. The main problem is it's harder to track when you're going to catch it. Because when you catch the boomerang, you drop your shield and can take damage. And this is a no damage playthrough, so it's very important for me to be able to block things. And we got it? Oh, Mikey J, thank you for the follow. Oops, I did that whistle too early. Now. Move in a bad way. I hate it when I get projectile dysfunction and the beam doesn't come out. And really, in this run, we weigh the pros and cons of collecting certain items. How difficult is it for the item to get, and how much does it benefit us? And the boomerang does not pass that test. Canada. Oh, Hooverkins, are you from Canada? Nice. Weevilo, thank you so much. You started this hype train, and it is fitting that you finish it. Ladies and gentlemen, we hit 300 subscribers. That's actually really huge. Well, Rissa helped out. We're at 301. That's it. Now you guys have gone too far. Now you've gone too far. Canada. But it's actually really cool to hit 300. It's been a long while since we've hit that milestone, and it'd be nice to have Wednesday streams back. From the hip! Got him! That's a frame perfect trick. Isn't that cool? Where am I at? Is this real life? It is. Perfect. And I'm in the most expensive part. Really? Which part is that? We got lots of friends in Canada. In the great tundra of the White North. How long does it have to be maintained? Always. Always. So if I start the stream up, or if I end the stream, or Wednesday morning, if I wake up on Wednesday morning and there's 300 subscribers, I stream. That's good. Actually, it used to be 400, but we haven't seen 400 in a very long time. It used to be 400. Well, no, we used to do it differently, didn't we? We used to do like, you got a Wednesday per 100 or something like that. The way I worked it before was really confusing. So I stopped doing that because it was confusing. Nerdy Nomad with 5 more. You guys, what a day. I forgot what room I was in. Vancouver Island. I've got a buddy that lives on the island, I think. He's a Twitch streamer, as a lot of my friends are nowadays. Now we can push towards a higher level hype train. What's the hype train at? We've maxed it out, I'm sure. I'm sure we're always maxing out the hype trains. Oh, just steady. Just steady max. Take that, hype train. I can't remember. He's a Faxanadu speedrunner. No. Why can't I think of his name? Are you from Canada? No, I don't live in Canada. I laugh because Canada's a silly place. Well, Tundra's from Canada, but I don't think he's from Vancouver. I swear I'm a better person than this. I should remember people's names. Shiner. I believe he still has the world record in Faxanadu, whatever you want to call it. Why do you keep going in and out of the rooms? Mr. Meowgy. Mr. Meowgy. It's funny. It's like meow, but Miyagi. but it's Meowgy. You're funny. I like you. I keep going in and out of rooms because every time you enter a room that has enemies in it, the game will use a value in the memory to determine where to put them. There's a random number that's generated that says, put these enemies here, 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 and here. When it uses that number, it changes it to a new one. So, and there's only so many of them. It's basically 1 to 8. Is there a 9? I think there's only 8. So there's only 8 different spots, patterns that the enemies can be placed in. And anytime you load a room, it uses one of them and then changes to the next one. And in that way, we can choose where enemies will be. So if you look at this room coming up, I know where the enemies will start. And similar to pieces on a chessboard, I know what movement they're capable of. And in that way, I can develop strategies that allow me to get through runs without taking damage much easier or much more consistent than relying on reflexes alone. That essentially looked like I sat in one spot. I pretty much did. And the enemies didn't have a whole lot of choices. Now, in that room there, we've got a lot more things that can go wrong. How the hell did you figure that out? Well, it wasn't actually me. There's a group of people that have been doing speed runs of video games the last decade or so, and those people have dove into the games in great detail and figured a lot of things out. This game itself actually has a ROM hack, a game that shows you a lot of information. Okay, I forgot. This room as well, I want to go in and out. But now, this is, remember, it's going to change that number, but I don't care about where the enemies are in this room. What I care about is I care about where Ganon is going to start. So I'm going to be fighting Ganon, the final boss, really soon. And by going in and out of that room, I'm placing Ganon in the spot I want him to be so that I can perform a strategy on Ganon that makes him not such an asshole. We've got one more room. We've got one Petra here. Very nice. Your brain is so powerful. No. No. Shit, I'm gonna get it. All right. I got really unlucky with that spawn. We took a hit there. Oh, we got it back. So the next room is Ganon. So Ganon does a lot of garbage. One of the things is when you enter the room, you will see Ganon briefly before he disappears. Now, he can start in like 8 different places. We want him to start in up in the top left corner, just off to the left side at the top. By starting there, Ganon's movement is based off of where you are. So every time he chooses to turn, he'll walk so far and then choose to turn, and he'll turn towards where you are. So by knowing where he starts, I can keep Ganon following me in a circle. And that's my first step of the Ganon fight, is I want to walk in a circle and have Ganon follow me. Remember, he's invisible the whole time. The only way I know where Ganon is every once in a while he'll throw a fireball, and I'll be like, there's a fucking fireball, that's where he is. And I can keep him throwing fireballs while moving in a circle. And then using the pause button, I can change where the fireballs are going to be thrown from so that I can dodge them. The last thing that I dodge them and hit Ganon. And the last thing I want to do is when you hit Ganon, he's going to randomly teleport to a new spot. Well, I don't want that to happen. When you use the flute in this game, while it's playing the music, no enemies can move. So what I want to do is I want to stab Ganon, and before he can teleport, I want to use the flute. So when he tries to teleport, the game won't let him because I'm using the flute. And in that way, I can keep him in the same circle pattern, and I can just continue that until he dies. So let me try it. Let me shut up and show you. So there's Ganon just off to the left. I'm going to wait for him to throw and then go up here. And now I want to get him in a pattern. So now I've got Ganon in a circle pattern. He's just going to follow me around. I'm going to use the pause button to offset his fireballs so he throws one at me right there. So you see his fireball, 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 one at me right there. And now with that one coming at me, I know that I can dodge it, stab him, and use the whistle to keep him from teleporting. continuously have him go in a circle, dodge it, stab him, use the whistle to keep him from telling. And I just got to do this 4 times. After I do this 4 times, he's so stunned that he'll sit there and allow me to shoot him in his peen with a silver arrow. Mm-hmm. Oh, I missed him. Oh. There he is. Now he's just going to sit there like an idiot while I get my silver arrow out and peen shot, turning him into a pile of red dust in the shiny triangle. As what happens to all pig demons when they're shot in their peen. The more you know. And that is Zelda beating on the Nintendo, getting hit about 10 times. That was a good run. It started out good. Release the dogs. For anybody that wants to know my best playthroughs of this game, I've got 2 playthroughs that I only got hit 1 time. We're very, very close to what we would be calling a flawless playthrough. Thank you for the doves and the GGs, everybody. Wanderboy, Scar, Nerdy Nomad, only gonna eat it once, Hooah, Rissicola, Mikey J, J-Guard, Mr. Meowgy, thank you for joining us. What does the whistle do to Petra? A la carte, I apologize. I think you asked last time, and I don't think I got to it. Remember that thought. I also want to give a shout out to all of you guys for the gift subs during that run. We haven't seen over 300 subscribers in a really long time. I really love what I do. And it's because of you guys that I'm able to do it. 300 subscribers is awesome. If we can keep it there, we'll have 5 streams, or 5-day-a-week streams, which will be really awesome. And we'll continue to do these challenges and hang out and talk about boobs and farts. Okay, a la carte. So the Petra, there's 2 different styles of Petras in that game. One of them has the circle of bees that goes like this, and it pulsates 3 times. The other one's got a circle of bees that stays the same size, but sometimes does a wonky thing and then sometimes goes normal. Both of them have 2 patterns. The one is a small pattern, and then it goes into the other pattern, which is pulsating. Essentially, just like Ganon or anything else, when you use the flute, the enemy can't move. But those patterns still exist. The timers that are running, whether they are changing from one or the other, still run. So for example, if I go into that room with the Petra that pulsates 3 times and then stays small, when it starts to pulsate, if I whistle twice, the amount of pulsating it would normally do, that time elapses. So while it's trying to pulsate 3 times, I've whistled twice, keeping it doing nothing, and it'll just do 1 pulsation and then go to a small, easier to hit target. So I can freeze it in one of the patterns to force it being in the other pattern more. Let me know if I need to explain that a little bit better. But it's basically to manipulate the patterns of the Petras. It doesn't make them free because their movement can still screw you. But the patterns are easier when it's small and tight group bees that you can just stab. And I try to keep it in there. Yes, so Seminole, what I do is I use my flute to manipulate its bee into being tight instead of pulsating. So I can stab it in the tight bee. No, I should just stop talking. Hey, and this is the worst ending music to any video game. I'll tell you the perfect place for this. Everyone likes the music in Zelda. It's great. I just completed an epic adventure. This is in like Mario 2 or something. Or better yet, I've said it 100 times, the perfect placement for this music, all right, follow me along here, a golfing NES game. You just played the easy level, the beginner tournament, and you got a podium placement. You've got 3 little golf characters on a podium, and you're holding your trophy doing this. That's where this music belongs. NES golf game. not amazing epic adventure game that takes you most of your childhood to beat. That's fact. Done with that music. Like, listen to the beginning. Like, it's so epic. And then at the end, you get that stupid jingle. It's a disappointment. Do better, Nintendo. Do better. It's very 50cc podium in Mario Kart. You got it. You know what I'm saying now. Winning a single game in double dribble. You guys know what I mean now. You know it. Outlaw, thank you for the GG. Is it the same? No Life, I've never beat Second Quest. I've never played the Second Quest. So I have no idea. Exactly, with level 9 music and you, oh my gosh, it's just, I feel like they had that tune and then they just used it and they didn't realize the context. It's not bad. It just doesn't fit the end. I guess it does have a happy ever after kind of feel, right? It kind of has the happy ever after, but no. Yes, Alucard. That's a good way of thinking about it. So, ready? It does this. It pulsates for 3 seconds. It stays small for 3 seconds. It pulsates for 3 seconds. It stays small. It starts to pulsate, but I freeze it for those 3 seconds using the whistle. And then when the whistle wears out, it was already trying to pulsate for 3 seconds, so it goes directly to staying small for 3 seconds. And it doesn't go like this 3 times. It only goes out once and then comes back small and is easy to hit. I don't know if I'm still explaining it well, but got any tips for Bayou Billy? Throw it away. Throw it away. Actually, no. Get yourself one of these T8 screwdrivers. This is a good tip here. I think it's a T8 or T6 or whatever. One of these screwdrivers that allows you to open up NES carts. Open the cart up, take the board out of it, throw that away, and then put a better game in the cart. Put a better game in the cart, like Zelda 2. Still can be very frustrating, but all in all, just a better. You replace it with almost anything. You don't replace it with NARC, tubing, what other's another one don't replace it with? You can go ahead and leave Karate Kid out of there too. Jekyll and Hyde. These are some games that also take apart and throw the board away and put new games in because they suck a lot. Actually, out of all of those, Bayou Billy's probably the best one. It's not terrible. It's just really hard. I've never done a full playthrough of Bayou Billy. I have had a lot of people ask me to learn it and do a no damage playthrough. I would say I'd have to look at Bayou Billy a lot more before I can give any good advice. I know that a lot of times you're taking advantage of the later stages, getting like the whip and the armor and stuff like that, and avoiding enemies. I know that some games it's better to try not to avoid enemies. In that game, you want, oftentimes you're circling around enemies a bunch just to land one hit and to circle around. Really taking the time to avoid enemies at all costs is probably the best bit of advice that you can have. It sounds stupid, but a lot of times we get into a hurry and we think, let's go up to an enemy and stab him twice. In Bayou Billy, you want to stab him once and get the F out of there, because trying to stab him the second time or punch him or kick him the second time is where you take damage. So it's a hit and run scenario. I have a love and hate with Billy. Alucard, would you give any other advice for Bayou Billy? Any other advice there? So Dare, Silver Surfer is on the list of me to beat without damage. Up next, we've got 4 games. We've got Silver Surfer, Fester's Quest, Street Fighter 2010. I'm going to use this finger just so I can flip everybody off. And then Battletoads. Proper finger for Battletoads. Those are the next 4 games. Currently, we're doing Darkwing Duck as a fun game and Zelda 1. If you're curious to the games that I've already beaten without damage or flawless, go to Slackinator on YouTube. There's a playlist. We've been through 25 games now, and we're not stopping anytime soon. And I use the Game Genie just to see the whole game. It's hard. It's a hard game. One of the reasons why I haven't went after it is because I just don't think it's that. It's like Zelda 1. Zelda 1 is so iconic and it's so fun to play that doing a no damage playthrough of it, even though we've been grinding it for 6 months, is worth it. I don't think it's worth it for Bayou Billy. People don't like to watch it that much, and I don't think it would be that fun to play. It's one of the reasons why some of them haven't been done. Battletoads being one. I'm not going to have fun with it. But like we went through the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Metroid, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Those games, I mean, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out is just a fun game. So doing a no damage playthrough of that was an enjoyable challenge. The games that I know are going to suck tend to get filtered down to the bottom of the list, and I'm starting to run into the ones that I have to do. Battletoads and Silver Surfer are on that list for sure. Silver Surfer and Fester's Quest, no damage. Yeah, Fester's Quest, we've already got a route for. I've already talked to some people about it. Fester's Quest shouldn't be that bad. The one reason why Fester's Quest is not exciting to me is really the best way to play Fester's Quest is to play the first 10 minutes and grind for the best weapon. So that would suck, right? You know, it's like, all right, I'm going to try this run. You spend 10 minutes grinding for the best weapon and then start playing the game. Yeah, whatever. Where's the list? Moto Beats. If you go to YouTube, Slackinator YouTube, there's a playlist called FlawlessNES. And you can see all the finished runs. Metal Car Blaster Master has been brought up a bunch too. Yeah, Silver Surfer I don't think will be too bad. It's going to be memorization. Silver Surfer has very little RNG, meaning if you memorized where to stand, where to shoot, and where to do all the stuff, you should be able to play through it. Where's the to-do list? I don't really have a physical to-do list right now. What I'm looking to do is, a lot of people are familiar with AVGN. The Angry Video Game Nerd has a top 10 hardest NES games. I want to do those, minus Jekyll and Hyde, because that game is a terrible mess. It would be no fun at all. So if I can do Battletoads, Silver Surfer, Street Fighter, and Fester, that's why those are the next 4. I've done the other 5 minus Jekyll and Hyde. Seminole says, I still would enjoy seeing Flawless. Jackal. Yeah, Jackal would be a good one. Seminole, if you go to Grand Designs on YouTube, is an incredible video game player, NES player. He's got a couple max outs in Tetris. He's done quite a few no damage playthroughs, and he has one of Jackal. If you wanted to just watch one, I would like to do one as well. But well, Alucard, the one beat 'em up portion is going to be the hardest, but I think is a no damage playthrough of Bayou Billy. I don't know if you can get through the zapper section without damage. I think the helicopters hit you no matter what. Yeah, Grand Designs has got 3 one-hit playthroughs of Battletoads. He's been working on Battletoads for a long time. On and off. But really great at video games, Grand Designs. I need a drink, and then we'll start up with some Dorkwing Duck. Dorkwing Suck. Flaw is our master. All right, I'll be right back, and I'm gonna take off this sweatshirt. It's making me sweaty. Ew. That was for you, Matt D. Woo!
Okay.
No, fuck you! Fuck you! No! Oh no!
That's all there is to it, Dusty. That's all there is to it. A winner. Just like that. We'll be right back.
Go pick with him.
Don't go away.
According to Jaws, does not stay the same. The distance and the time it takes for our shot to get to Jaws will be different. So our cadence can be exact, but if our distance is changing, the shots will not hit the same. So not only do we have to keep our shots consistent, we also need to keep our location, as opposed to Jaws, very, very consistent as well.
Okay, I'm back. Toasters Weebelo went a little bit crazy in chat and got us above the 300. Well, not just Weebelo, but we got above the 300 subscribers, which means we could play games on Wednesdays. As long as we have 300 by next Wednesday. I still need to finish Summoning Salt's video on Z2. Nice to see Slack mentioned. What? You talking Carl Jobs? Don't get my heart racing like that. Summoning Salts hasn't done a Z2 video. I've been pushing to have Summoning Salts do a Z2 video for years. I reached out to him. He told me he wouldn't do it. Yeah, Carl did. Yeah. Swellman's good too. Swellman's video is nice too. When are you going to do attempts to improve your Z2? So next year we'll do another all keys improvement. So I improve my, and actually maybe we should do it for both. I improve my all keys time every year once, and I should improve my any percent time every year once too. Once. Zelda 2 once a year improvement to second Zelda, 2 different run. Yeah. I'm trying to squeeze every bit of enjoyment I can out of the time I have with Zelda 2. Zelda 2 is my all-time favorite game. Oh, I forgot to turn save states off. It's my all-time favorite game. So I don't care to grind it. Yes, an annual Zelda 2 time improvement.
All games have to be no-hitters and win the World Series.
All games have to be no-hitters and win the World Series. Is that possible, Nomad? It sounds cool. I've never done a sports game. Can you get the hammer in the dark? Yeah. Schaefer, I've beaten the game without taking any damage. I've held the any percent world record. I've never done that good with all keys because I've never really ground it. Hammer in the dark for sure. Like just that section. Oh, do you want me to do it now? I'm gonna not be able to do it, and I'm gonna feel like a doofus. I don't want to feel like a doofus. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try it anyways. I've felt like a doofus a lot in my life. I'm okay feeling like a doofus again. I don't want to, but I will for your entertainment. So Death Mountain, does this actually work? Oh no, but I'm gonna have the candle. So we got to do it in the dark. So I got to get to Death Mountain in the dark. I'm gonna need jump spell. Ah, crap. I'm trying to think of the quickest way to get there. You need at least 4 swords and 4 hearts. You could probably do it with attack 1 and well, you start off with 4 hearts, don't you? Yeah, you start off with 4 hearts. Yeah. Now I'm trying to think of how I can get there.
Received of, received of, received of, received.
Do I have the candle in this?
Received of, received of, received of, received.
So I don't have anything here.
Received of, received of, received of.
Good luck with that.
Received of this, received.
I haven't done some Z2 in a while. So I'm gonna try to get the I'm gonna go ahead and try to get the jump spell. Wait, no. I can just go get the jump spell. Let me go back here. I can just go get it. I gotta get the whoozama what's it. I gotta go up here and do this. Excuse me, Greg. What was I thinking? Let's do this. I haven't had a challenge in, ouch! I haven't had a challenge in Zelda 2 in a while. Save and continue. So we're going to try Schaefer Robs. So Schaefer, where do I have to start? We'll do attack 1, so we won't level up our attack. We'll do attack 1 and only the normal life. Doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo, boop, boop. It's the big ones that sag too far down to the ground. You do it like that. I worship thee. Yeah, but where do you want me to start is my question. I guess you just want me to get there. I can die and stuff? Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. So yeah, I'm going to get the jump spell because I need the jump spell to get through this cave. I'll get the jump spell and then I'll have to talk to Bagoo so I can get through the town. Can I get the life spell? I don't know if I can even use the life spell with only 4 magic squares. No, I think I can. Am I allowed the life spell? Remember, you're making up the rules. You can say no. Get there without a continue. Okay, I'm allowed the life spell. Oh, cool, great, nice. Do, 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 do. Ringing bongs, ring bing your bong. All right, so we'll do this, Schaefer. We're gonna start right here for, because I'm not saying I can do it on my first try. To save time, I'm just going to save it right here. That way, I can load this save state, but this is the only one I'll use. I can load this save state if I do have to continue, so I don't have to go collect the jump spell again. Well, no, I would just be able to go through. We'll see. I guess I don't have to do that. I normally go through here at speed, so that was really weird. I normally go through there with like a pace. Ouch! 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 I already died. Shit. Cuban B. I should have just went full frontal. Gotcha. I won't do any upgrades. Where's he at? I'm gonna bring this guy back. Where are your feet? Tink! Got the tink, too. Oh, wait. So... Ah, whew. You can get bad patterns there, can you? I was trying to be... Do I have full life? Ooh. Oh, I do have full life. I was trying to be safe with that first Gorilla, and I shouldn't have. I should have just went full frontal. Yeah. I want a jar. No. I don't need the pea bag. We're not leveling up. Don't touch me. Get back, you. I'm gonna go ahead and take another one of these encounters instead of the force tile. Cancel? Ow, my butt! Well, that's gonna stink. This is Bagoo. I know this guy. That's gonna make this bridge stupid. Oh, they take 2 hits! Shit! Oh, man. That is scary. I wasn't expecting him. I don't normally come through here with attack 1. This is new to me. Do-do-do-do, boop, boop. It's the big ones that sag too far down. We call that lady there Peeping Tammy. She lost her mirror. She actually didn't lose it. She left it underneath the table at the neighbor's house. What the hell was she doing with a mirror underneath the table at the neighbor's house? Peeping at the neighbor's undercarriages. That's what I'm saying, Peeping Tammy. Here's your damn mirror back. You're gonna get caught one of these days, sicko. Dude, you're doing this super hard? There's an easier way? What do you mean? Hello. I can't even get the hammer without 4 swords and 4 heart upgrades. Well, Sheriff, I was trying to say before, I've beaten the whole game without ever getting hit by an enemy. I'm not saying that this is easy. By all means, I'm not saying this is easy. But I wasn't tooting my own horn when I said I could do it. And maybe I can't. I've never done it. I've never tried to get through there. I could see the red Dairas being a pain, but I know how to get by most of them without having to fight them. And I know I can do the final. We'll see. We'll see. Get out of the way. You idiot. You stupid. I want to talk to the milk lady. Lady, can I milk you? Thank you. Oh, I can't use the life spell. Shit. Okay, so getting the life spell is a waste of time. Bats! Lady, there's a bat. Get in the house. So no life spell. That sucks. So like I said, I know where most of the enemies are in the... I know where every enemy is. But I'm trying to think of where everybody is and how to fight them in the dark. Without taking damage. And they take so many damn hits now. And we go this way. All right, first try here. You're dead. Come on down. There he is. He's right there, asshole. Sorry. How many hits do you take? You're really strong. And you're dead. Oh, he jumped! Shit, I lost my beam. Huh! I lost the beam. Yeah, it'd really be important to keep beam. It doesn't matter, I can't. So I have to die. All right, we're gonna try to skip him. Good, skip. Throw your balls. Evil doer. So there's one. Here's the other one. Ah, he jumped. Oh, he's over here. Aha. Now, the only way to do this is to YOLO it. Okay, that's good. Hello, Greg. Oh, shit! I went for a double stab. Should not have done. Wait, can I take life? No, because I'm just saying I want it just to heal me. Oh, I have to. So, Schaefer, this is a tricky spot. I have to take something. I'll take life here, but I won't take attack. Because I can't cancel from here. I guess I could take magic. Yeah, I'll take magic. Magic makes sense, because then it doesn't give me an advantage by filling up my life. And I can skip it again. I'll just take always magic. Ooh, but I can use the life spell now, right? Oh, nope, can't. I'm gonna have to be more careful in this room here. Okay, so jump. He's here. So there's the guy. All right, now he's been skipped. There's his axe up here. There's that guy. He's on the ground. There's the axe. I'm good. Beep-a-dip-a-dip. I'm gonna die here for sure. Yep. Knew that one. Warlord's End. The challenge is dark. Hold on, let me think. Oh, piss! I really wanted to not get hit by him. Oh, crap. I timed it wrong twice. That's it, right? Poop. The challenge is get through Death Mountain at attack 1. I would say it's a decent challenge. Now, I've never attempted it, so after... It would be easier once you learned a little bit of what you should do and where you should do it. I haven't played any of the remakes or any of the stuff with Zelda 2. So what's the challenge? So attack 1, 4 heart containers. Can't I reach him? Yeah, that'll be easier. It'd be better if I don't let this guy molest me. Oh, he got me with a first shot. Hot tap. See, now I don't have the beam. It's a good thing these guys kind of heat seek at you. Oh, I blocked that, you stupid game. And we're going to lose a life here. Maybe. Yep. I saw it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I had to use the jump spell? Oh, no. It's all right. So if I wouldn't have got unlucky there's a good chance of getting through there without losing one of your lives. Fairy Larry! Get wrecked, you suck a lot. I already know Bagoo, so that's helpful. And conserving time. We can do this. Oh, I don't know if you can skip this bridge. Can you skip this bridge? No. We could do this skip, right? And we're on the other side. I know. Calm down, calm down. Pick your jaws up. No sense getting that. Oh no, I'll need it for jump spell. Hey guy, I know a person about a thing and a place. This is the bridge builder guy with the purple eye. The only NES game I had were Mario Duck Hunt. Hated that dog. I changed him into a Wookiee. I'll send you the... I've seen him, Toasters. I mean, you can send it, but I'm most likely not going to play it. Shut your dirty trap, you Wookiee. Right? So, you really need to watch out for these two bots. I call them Bemis and Butthole, or Bothole. So I'm going to be a little bit more safe in this one. Oh, I didn't see that bot's feet. So the bot's AI is terrible. There he is. He jumped at me. So, the bots, every frame, decide whether or not to jump at you. And I believe it's a 1 in 256. So, a bit is 8, byte is 256. No. Bit is 1, byte is 8. Whatever it is. That 256 is the max amount there. And it's 1 in 256. Will they jump at you? But they check that once a frame. So 60 times a second, they ask whether or not they should jump at you. The chances of them jumping at you tends to be pretty high when you work out the odds there. Hello? How are ya? All right, please. Oh, he threw an early boomerang. Dang it, all to hell. Oops. I really need beam. Losing beam there makes me want to start over. Whoop, here he comes. YOLO! Go! Stop hurting me. Okay. Now what do I do? Oh, I can cancel still. Okay, I can always cancel. Okay, good. Yeah, it's really hard when you get projectile dysfunction. Good tink. Good tink. Good tink, and we're out. Gotta watch out for that axe hole there. Get it? He uses axes and I called him an axe hole. Sorry. Is that a thing? I don't know how TikTok works. Is what a thing? Ooh, Zelda 2. You gotta tag me for these. You? Like I have to find you and tell you? No. Nope. You can just check. I don't know. I'm not doing it. I don't even know if they're still here. Are you still? Fine. We have to stop what we're doing and let TikTok throw away. No. Schaefer, are you still here? Schaefer Rob, I believe is the name. Asked me if I could get to. Oh, good. Asked me if I could get to the hammer in Zelda 2. I think I made it harder, though, because I'm saying not level anything up and use attack 1. So I think I've made it more difficult on myself. Oh, crap. Okay, all right, okay. This guy's got an interesting thing. He can't actually hit you here. 1. Go. Why did he hit me now? Fudge. Oh, stinker. That ruins it. I'm gonna just go. Not bad, I got hit by the bird. Okay, I'm gonna have to be very safe here. Oh, my favorite. Go. You are very strong. Come on, bots. I think I can still be okay. Go. For the face. All right, I have to take magic here or life, but we'll go with magic. I think I can use the. I'm not going to use the life spell. It seems super cheaty. Hi, how are you now? Go. I'm gonna run into those stupid bots. Go. Where are you, buttholes? Hello, where are you? Where are you? Dirty buttholes. Oh, there's one on the other side. Whew. Yeah, it started creeping up behind me. Tried to button hook me. Where you at? Haha. I've touched you, evil one. One, 2, 3. There he is. Oh no, he jumped. Where's he at? There he is. Run into my sword! There's a bot there on the bottom. Here he comes. Jump up here, bot. I dare ya. 1, go. There's another bot. Come on. He's a ways away. Go. Oh, crap. Jar! Yeah! This is the last life, though. This is stupid. You sound exactly like that one voice on Black Ops 3. I know, I get that. Never. This isn't Darkwing Duck. You mean Dorkwing Suck, Weevil? Oh, there's a light you could be using. God, yeah, there's no reason anybody should be where I am right now without being much stronger. So here's the one issue that I have. The one issue that I have is I need beam for this next room. I'm pretty much just going to die. Fun fact, there's a red Dyra here that now doesn't exist anymore. You can get rid of that first red Dyra just by going in and out of there. The more you know. But right here, I'm most likely going to get hit. Yep. But I survived. I will survive. Now these guys are going to suck because I can't see them. Ha-ha! Just going to go. Nice. How's it going? Ah! Oh no! Live me! Oh god, I'm not going to be able to kill this guy. Because normally I would damage boost by this guy. Let's just see if I can kill him. This is it. I jumped right into him. Piss! You can use life spell. I thought that was part of the thing is I couldn't do that. Continue. How would I go back to that save state? No, because I resaved it. No. Again. All right, so this time I get to use life spell. No, I kind of don't like being a wussy pants. I said I can do it. Actually, no, I think I said I'm not sure if I could do it. I believe is how I said it. I wanted to make sure that I wasn't being too corky. I need to not get hit or die here. I blocked that. The game is cheating. If he says you can use it, well, what does he think he is? Maker of challenges? Teller of what to do? I make my own destiny. Excuse me, Greg. Why don't you come out here and run into my sword? Ooh, hot damn. Oh, we're losing the stream. Okay, there's a hiccup in the stuff. Oh, you're right there. I don't like that. You need to back off, Jack. I wonder if I can jump. No, kill him. I'll say, I wonder if I can jump over him. Are you guys back? No, I think we're good. It'll just be him now. How about you try not sucking? Damn it! Double damn it! So Slack, would you rather be categorized as a speedrun theory crafter or a penetration tester? Penetration tester, for sure. Put that on my resume all day long. Oh, I did. That was my fault. Now I deserve to lose. Uh-oh. Shit! Live me! You know, it'd be great if I just had one more life. It'd also be great if I didn't suck at the challenge at the moment. Feel very sucky at it. So there's some frame perfect nonsense. If anybody was wondering how I skipped this bridge, I'll do it again. And then you can do it if you want to try to be frame perfectly nonsense. When I enter this bridge, I'm going to enter it and then I'm going to hold left and then let go of the left button on the perfect frame. When I do that, I can then press left again for only 1 frame and then pause the game. After the pause, I will press right and unpause the game and I'll be on the other side of the bridge. So that's frame perfect. Oh, I missed the 1 frame. That's not frame perfect. That's not frame perfect. I had the first try. That's not frame perfect. Ha! Oh, close. I'm in my own head. Ha! There it is. There it is. You see how I disappeared? So I pressed left for only 1 frame and then I paused the game. Now I'm going to hold right, and when I unpause the game is going to trigger the screen transition, the exit, but I'm going to be holding right so it thinks I'm moving right, which means it thinks I'm exiting the right side of the screen, putting me at the bottom and skipping that. The more you know. It's the big ones that sag too far down to the ground. We call that trick frosted feet. It essentially is a similar trick to something that was discovered years ago called fairy feet. And it was discovered by someone playing the game with his feet, and he realized that you could do that with the fairy spell, and you can do it with the fairy spell much, much easier, because unlike Link, the fairy spell doesn't have momentum, and it's easier to do that wrap. It doesn't have to be so frame perfecty. It was known that you could do the screen wrap with Link, but it was random and no one knew how. And when Frosted Pears and I were working on the no damage run and the world record speed run, Pears realized exactly what was going on and how we could have a setup that allowed us to do it. Fairy feet, Frosted Pears, Frosted feet. Again, just the knowledge I'm spewing here today. Be careful your brain doesn't get too full. Yeah, Voltlock, the name of that song is Saggy Top Girl. Saggy Top. And it goes like this. Did you know boobs could be gross? They can. It's the big ones that sag too far down to the ground. Saggy Top Girl. It's a great song. Hello, Tom. Oh, your buddy jumped down here. I don't even have to move backwards. I can just, like, steadily kill you. Whoa! He snuck up on me. I regret moving so fast. Because I gotta keep beam as long as I can. I threw it high. Look at him. Through the wall. Testing the penetration. I'm going to test something. Sometimes enemies are inactive for a little while. If I run directly to this guy, will he be less active? Oh, I didn't make the jump. He was less active, at least for that. And then I didn't make the jump because I stink. Who'd have thought? Because this room we can get through without damage if I had my beam. Because I can't. Ha! I can't see him. Go for it. Damn it. If I had a beam, I could do it. Hello, how are you? How about you now? How are your feet? Stabbing your feet to death, stabbing your feet to death until they die. Whoa, he's up! No! Leave me alone! shit! Was there another guy up there? Did I just get freaked out for no reason? I got freaked out for no reason. There can't be another bot up here. Or is there? I can't remember. No, I think he is up there. There's one here for sure. Well, I have the beam here. It could be helpful, but not really. Piss. How many hits do you... I'm gonna lose again. This challenge is tricky. I'm gonna level up my magic a lot at this rate. Hey, gravity hasn't been kind to all of us. If I can get through this first spot without doing the thing. No, Schaefer Rob, let me clarify. You said with like attack 4 and whatever, not hard. The way that I'm doing it is definitely tricky. I want to clarify that. If I'm putting it on par with like beating the game without damage, not hard. It took me almost a year and a half to get through the game without taking damage. I've been doing this for the last 20 minutes. There's a difference. All right, don't be dumb here. It's hard to read his stinking boomerangs. No, it'd be less hard, much less difficult. So the reason why I say it would be much less difficult is, Schaefer, in the no damage run, we purposely level our attack up higher. With your attack higher, you can stun lock enemies and kill enemies before they can hit you. Not being able to stun lock enemies and kill them quickly is what makes this difficult. So I would argue that this is difficult mainly because of the low attack. Not because of the there he is. Don't let me, what did I just use? I just jump? Shit. Don't get me wrong, you were right. This is a very hard, very, very hard thing to do. I don't want jump here, it'll mess up my timing. I don't want to sound like it's not a difficult thing, because it is. You're right. It's a very difficult thing to do. Oh, I tried to block that last one. And if I had full life here, it allows me to... Uh-oh. I didn't get him. Yes. Okay. Good. We made it through here without dying. If I had full life, there's a strategy with the beam sword that can get you through there. Very Larry. Outlaw, you beat this without taking damage before. Correct. Yes. So it's about, if you go to the YouTube channel, there's a full run, a full damageless run of Zelda 2. And that's why, I run the line there a little bit. Oh, crap. I don't want to come off as a cocky game player. I hate that. So I don't want to sound like that. And I run the line of that sometimes where I get joking and cocky about things. And all right, we won't skip this because then it's... Beam sword makes things so much easier. And that's one of the things with the damageless playthrough. With a damageless playthrough, you have beam sword in every single room, which really helps. Boneyards, how many attempts was that? I don't know. A year and a half. a year and a half of playing, roughly. Well, we played other games along with that and stuff, but I played it for a really long time. So long that I had 3 playthroughs before the no damage run that only had 1 hit. And I have an infamous playthrough called the Heartbreak where I played through the entire game. I got to Darklink, the final boss. I hit him 7 out of 8 times and then got hit. After that happened, I took 3 months off. Ish. Outlaw! Hey, Mom! Mom, Outlaw's on Twitch now! Mom! Mom? You know, I think she is still getting milk. Mom. I don't like you getting so close to me. Oh, damn it! That makes me mad. I looked at chat. I wasn't expecting that bot to be there. The next room is where I want the beam. Well, no. Maybe not the next room. I'm not mad. You guys are shit. Now I'm a little upset. You guys are the mad ones. You're the most down-to-earth scientist we know. I'm not a scientist, Retro Dad. You shut the hell up. Quit calling me names, Retro Dad. Let's see if this works again. My phone dinged. Quit dinging, phone. I'm just going to try to block what he throws. Yeah, good on me. I'm smart. What am I having for lunch today? My lunch has been essentially gruel, but good gruel. I've been taking oatmeal, mixing in a little peanut butter powder, and sprinkling some brown sugar and putting blueberries on it. Healthy. I'm a healthy person. Where's the other bot? Show yourself. Oh, he fell off the other side. Great, he's on the other side. YOLO! Damn it! Double YOLO! Ouch! There he is. Ugh. Okay, that's alright. I'm not mad. Oh, I despawned him. Yay! Good for us. That despawn doesn't happen all the time. I think a roast beef sandwich. Are you going to be putting any of the root on there? Any of the horseradish root? Ooh. Almost took a ball right to my butt. Gross. All right, he fell off the other side. Where is that? So he is up there. Okay. And neutral. Droppy. Jumpy. Excuse me. Tony. Greg. How's it going? It is pretty good. He is saying that in retrospect of discovering how to get the games down to a science. Yeah, Schaefer, the scientist thing is an inside joke. I always say I'm not a scientist. We have an emote on Twitch that's Bill Nye the Science Guy. It's just silly joke. Carl, what's going on? I was hoping you'd be playing Z2 again. I love this game. It's definitely not a shit game, and it's definitely isn't unnecessarily difficult and frustrating to play. Carl, so I got challenged today to get to the hammer with attack 1 and no life spell, no anything. So I am playing the stupid hard game, stupid harder. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Carl. Shit! Oh, just kill him. Chris, thank you for the gift sub to Carl Jobs. Carl, welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts. Courtesy of Chris H. Gaming. This is not a good day. All right, whatever. Oh, it wasn't up against the ledge so he could hit me and the guy's still alive. This is stupid. Someone put me out of my misery. Where? This is the dumbest thing. I'm not mad. So I need to be all the way up against the edge and he... Looks like we'll try again. Damn it. Yeah, I needed a break, Carl. We've been grinding Zelda 1 for like 6 months. I've got 2 1-hits and my soul being crushed. It's a terrible game. We made quick work out of Mike Tyson's Punch-Out and Metroid. But Zelda 1 still. Damn, that game. Yeah, it's funny. We were talking about that Z2 video not too long ago. I've got a new little project I'm doing, Carl. I'm trying to do my next goal is to tick off James's top 10. Angry Video Game Nerd has a top 10 hardest NES games. So, which, I mean, whether they're the hardest, oh, come on, it's just kind of his opinion, but if we die here, I'm starting over. So I'm trying to go through that list of his top 10 hardest games and beat them all without damage. Now, I've got 5 of them done, and one of them I don't think anybody's ever going to want to try to grind through. Jekyll and Hyde is an absolute nightmare. TikTok throwaway, I did River City Ransom. We have a no damage River City Ransom. But I think it would be fun. I was looking for a container for the damageless runs because my goal has been to beat as many as possible. Well, then you're staring at a list of 700 NES games and it's hard to decide what to do. But James's top 10 is a well-known video. I mean, Angry Video Game Nerd top 10 hardest NES games. It gives me 10 to focus on. And like I said, I've already beat half of them. So we'll be doing Battletoads, Silver Surfer, and then a couple less known, Street Fighter 2010, and Fester's Quest. That's the last one. Well, I just reset after that. Wait, did I should still have my stuff. Yeah, Battletoads. So I don't have fun playing Battletoads, but I've talked to a couple guys that JC and TMR, both guys have had the world record speedrun in Battletoads and have both performed a no damage run of Battletoads. And I've talked to them, and from what JC says, he says the games that like Zelda 2 and Ninja Gaiden and the games that I've done up until this point, Battletoads is not going to be more difficult. Now, that is not to say it's not going to be stupid hard, because some of these games have been ridiculously difficult to do, but it's not going to be something that is going to be more difficult, which is good news. I jumped like a half a second too late. Be easier if I could see where you were and you weren't so damn strong. I really wonder what people consider the top hardest NES or SNES and Sega games. I don't know. I know that as far as the hardest NES games go, that list is very user specific. I mean, whoever's playing the game had different games. Some people, you know, it was the game that they had, so that's why they think it was so difficult. But there's the universal games that people will always consider to be difficult, and you suck, and they're not always that hard. Here's a great example of a game that is oftentimes considered to be a very difficult game, but in reality is not that hard, is Contra. Now, don't get me wrong, Contra at face value, when you play Contra, is tricky. One-hit kill, shit like that. I mean, it's not easy to play through Contra, but as a video game, the randomness is very low. The enemies have very specific movement and patterns, so learning the game is low-level difficult, and oftentimes you can recognize things quickly. If you take the time to learn Contra as opposed to just like brute force go through it, Contra's really not that bad of a game to learn. I don't have the jump spell. What the hell happened? That is stupid. Jigard, I don't know what happened to the I reset the console. Now, Schaefer, I've had people ask me to do Super Ghouls and Ghost. I did Ghost and Goblins. I don't normally get into the SNES games too much. We did for A Link to the Past. Link to the Past is just a fantastic game, but we did a no-hit playthrough of that because it's a fantastic game. I would consider doing Super Ghouls and Ghost to continue the Ghosts and Goblins. I'd consider doing Castlevania 4 because I've done the 3 Castlevanias on the NES. I would consider, continuing that series. What's the other one that people ask about? Castlevania is one of them, and then there's another one people ask about quite a bit that I said, yeah, I would probably branch into SNES for that as well. You think you can do Link Between Worlds? Schaefer, I've never played that game. There's a couple Zelda games that completely went under my radar, so to speak. That's one. I never had a 3DS. I did play the original Game Boy, the Link's Awakening. I played that quite a bit. Oops. Link to the Past. We want to do a drinking challenge. Well, not a drinking challenge, but have a fun tournament or something. So a little bit ago, we did a tournament called Drunk Fu, the Drunken Master Kung Fu tournament, where we played the game Kung Fu on the NES, and we raced. But essentially, before every race, the 2 people racing would slug a beer, and then you would play through Kung Fu, and it was a double elimination tournament. And we want to do another fun tournament like that with Link to the Past. We want to call it Link to the Pabst, and you have to drink Pabst Blue Ribbon. We haven't figured out how we want to do it, but that'll be fun. What am I doing here? I have a solution. Do half of this game flawless, and then you can say you did Zelda 1. Well, Renegade, I've already done this whole game. So can I just say that I've done Zelda 1 and not have to play Zelda 1? Did I pass the jump spell, lady? Man, this challenge has got my brain broken. Hello, lady. Let's take this downstairs. Yes, you did Zelda 1 twice. I vote yes. All right, we're going to take a break from Zelda 1 and do something easier like Battletoads. Scoo-doo-doo-boo. So I heard through the grapevine, I don't know if Carl Jobs is still here, it was Justin Silverman. I was at a couple cons this summer and got a chance to talk to Justin. And he said something about, no, you're not good. Well, then I'll talk bad. He said something, it's like, we need to play a prank on Carl Jobs. And I was like, what are you talking about? What don't I know? Why would he want to be pranking Carl Jobs? That's what I want to know. I absolutely said, no way. I'm not doing that. Never would I ever. So I didn't do it. Who said what? Justin Silverman. He is part of the Retroware. He's got a con in Philadelphia. He's got a. No, yeah. So I'm missing something. So you guys, it was a very friendly, like tee-hee. I don't know what he wanted to do. Oh, piss. Man. All right, I need to get through here. Obviously. No, thank you.
Silly bitchel.
No, Krilly. All right, whatever you do, game, don't kill me. Nice. All right, so what I'm going to do... Oh, that's a soundbite. So, hold on, Carl, did you ever see our whale? Wait a minute. Have you not seen the Krilly Bitchel, the fail whale? Oh, yes, you did. No, you did, because we were in here. Someone make a whale. Maybe we'll get Krilly Bitchel. But we had a fail whale that we made. Obviously, obviously on the channel, I have whales. Oh, he's behind the one. There was a couple of them, Moby shits. But I make goofy whales. Well, we made one called Krilly Bitchel, and we'll get one by itself here. Here, no one do it. Stop messing it up, everybody. You guys stink. You're not even doing it right. Watch, I'll do it first try. Damn it, didn't get it. Anyways, we did that one, and I'm pretty sure the next video you came out with, you called him Silly Bitchel.
Here we go, cape analysis.
I'm almost positive. We try to take credit for it.
Analysis. Reset, check match.
We try to take credit for it.
You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck.
Ouch.
Here we go, cape analysis.
I don't remember what video it was from.
For a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, check match.
It was a while ago. Like, it was a long while ago.
You absolute silly bitchel.
Absolute silly bitchel. You said it. That's you. Can't deny it. I've got audio proof. Oh, crap. Cross the feet. You don't even remember that? You let it slip.
The whale is wearing a
Let me know if you want me to take it down. I'll take it down. If you don't like it. I guess I should have asked. It did. It slid right off the tongue. I think you didn't do it on purpose, maybe. Maybe it was just an accident.
Analysis. The whale is wearing
Are you still... We still can't get a Krilly Bitchel.
Reset, check match.
I can't remember. There he is!
Oh, Billy.
All right, we're done. That, ladies and gentlemen, that was Krilly Bitchel. I love how it's got the Donkey Kong. Ba-dee-doo-boo. I never talked to Bagoo. Stop interrupting me. You guys did it. You guys should be proud. You guys should be very proud. Now stop it. I feel like I have a decent challenge on my hands. I just don't want to keep going. Did I die in this one? I don't know if I did.
This is her
courtroom. This is Judge Judy. Quit it! These evildoers suck. Isn't it here? No. Excuse me, Greg. Can I get through here, please? Now chat says, let's abuse every soundbite he has. What's the challenge? Beta X. So Schaefer on TikTok said, can you get to the hammer in the dark? And I said, oh, and I was like, tooting my own horn and acting all tough. And I'm being humbled. I said I could get to the hammer in the dark, and I could do it with attack 1, and with a boner. That part you guys didn't know about. But I said that, and now I can't do anything.
Price check on prune juice, Bob. Price check on prune juice.
Just turn the lights off. I'd hate to have anybody walk in on me. Retro Dad says, happy we won't have to listen to the duck music today. Yeah, it's fun. We're having a good time. Carl, yes, Fern Gully. So, when I was doing the No Damage Metroid playthrough, I was not collecting E-tanks because you didn't need them. And I would jump over the E-tanks and go, E-tanks are for losers. And I started going, E-tanks are for losers. Price check on prune juice. Don't know why, it just came out. So that's why. So now when I jump over E-tanks, people would play that. It's a great animated film. It's one of the ones. So when I was growing up, we had like 7 VHS tapes. We had Fern Gully.
Price check on prune juice, Bob.
Price check on prune juice. E-tanks are for losers, Bob. That was one of the 7 VHS. We had that. We had Top Gun. Mrs. Doubtfire. Star Wars. I think just Jedi for Star Wars. Can't remember if you ripped it from the TV or not. We ripped Star Wars from the TV because it was made for TV and didn't have all the parts in it. There was a couple parts that it cut in the TV version. So now if I watch Star Wars, Indiana Jones, we had that one too, brother. Yeah. Now if we watch Star Wars, there's parts of it that were like, oh yeah. I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna save it here because I don't want to have to do that part again. The first part is just long and grueling. What we're really interested in is Death Mountain in the dark, attack 1. So we're gonna save it right there. I'm actually gonna load that just in case I mess it up. Temple of Doom was ours. We had the Oh Num Shavai, like the rip the heart out. That was Temple, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. You call him Dr. Jones. Watch The Last Crusade a lot. I think we ripped The Last Crusade because I can remember that movie quite a bit. But I think we had Temple of Doom. What was I doing? We're just going to do this Death Mountain. overwrite that save. That'll make me mad 6 months from now when I go to do that and this is the Death Mountain. Did the other guy jump? He did. Who makes the wolf howl? I love that. Shit! I should have been backing up. What was that? Weevil of Doom, thank you so much for the gift sub to Steve Harrington. Steve, welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts. Courtesy of Weevil of Doom, jerkface head extraordinaire. Oh, man. I'm not mad. Just kind of disappointed in the game being too hard. I mean, Carl Jobs beat this game. How hard could it be? Ooh. Oh, mean. Actually, Carl, I was humbled bad by GoldenEye 007. I was humbled bad by GoldenEye 007. I mean, I thought for sure that there is some manipulating the game. There is some manipulating that game, but not to a degree. If Carl was here, he'd be up to say that. In GoldenEye 007, I find the part of it that really makes it tricky is, the randomness in what the guard chooses to do. His movement is really cool. Guard movement in that game was fun to play around with, and whether or not they chase you, you can make like dummy guards that just sit there and do nothing. But the problem that I had was the inaccuracy of the guns and shooting someone in the face and shooting their hat off. Like, in order to be accurate enough, because the goal was all headshots, in order to be accurate enough, you had to be close enough that no damage didn't really make sense. We were able to do a couple stages, no damage, 100% accuracy in all headshots. And I'm still going to continue to do the challenge. I'm just going to do it one stage at a time because it's fun the game is fun to play. And we found it was easier if you slap enemies. That was kind of a disappointment because by killing somebody with your hand, it didn't take down your accuracy or the headshot percentage. And you could just run around getting right up in people's grills and smacking them to death, which was slightly disappointing. Shit. Double shits! Sorry, didn't mean to yell on the microphone. You're very strong. That was a bit of garbage there. Isn't there a thing up there? Whatever. I'm gonna die anyway. I want to die after I get through this stage. Would be much more better. If I can make it through here, it'd be great. Won't happen. If I could have at least killed him, that'd have been nice. Piss. Get by him. Okay. Don't die, me. Why is that not working now? This may be the last try for the day. I'm already out of time. Should I just do that? And like come back at him? You are so strong, damn it. We're just gonna go. See, I should have done that. I should just YOLO that entire room. I should just YOLO the whole thing. Yeah, that is it for the challenge for today. Picking up tomorrow. I stream until 2 o'clock. I can't stream any later today. He is rushing but not attacking. So I think what I'd like to do is I would like to continue this because I'm having fun with it. Yeah. But I want to do it from the beginning. I don't want to do it from the save state. But I will... It's worth routing a little bit. For example, that stage with the boomerang, it's going to make sense to have one life that you use there. You'd use a bar of health. The bats are going to do less damage than the gorillas, so you're going to want to jump into a bat and get damaged and then run through the gorilla, not the gorilla, but the Dyra, the axe thrower. Once we get there, it'll be a little bit different. But Schaefer, I'm going to do the challenge right now for you just to do it, okay? But I'm going to do it a different way than you may expect. I'm going to do the challenge allowing myself to use some glitches, okay? Fair? Okay, fair. I'll just do the challenge. It'll still be with low attack. I'm just going to allow myself to do a few glitches. Just nothing serious, nothing major. But it'll be in the dark, and it'll be attack. Okay. Missed. Glitches get stitches. Missed. You better watch out. You better not cry. Oh, come on, lady. Swing and a mish. The first one was frame perfect. The second one was a frame off. Dumb. I was late on that one. I just really like hanging out with this lady and chatting her up. We're becoming great friends. Stupid. Get out of here, lady. Wait, I go in the door first, right? Did I forget how to do this? Go to a stop. Yeah, that was right. Now I'm over here. It's all right if I use the back door, right, Schaefer? I hear it's nice to ask. Like, you should definitely ask before using the back door. I've heard that before from the ladies. I'll go ahead and try Frosted Feet here. Whoops, bubble in the way. Bubbles in that. Oh, baby, he gets it. Out of the way. Oh, no. That's a major glitch. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, it depends on your consideration for a major glitch. I mean, it's just a silly little. It's just a silly little glitch. Really. Where are you at? If you think about it, it's just a little thing. Because now this is like exactly how you remember it. It's like the fire guy's there, you jump and turn around here, And now you go down this. I'll probably die here once. Oh no, I'm good. You jump through here a couple times, you turn around there, and then you walk to the hammer. See? Hammer, attack 1, first try. I didn't even die. You said without continues, and I did it without even dying. So I did your challenge even better. Release the doves. We'll do it right. We'll do it right next week. This is Friday night, guys. All right, a couple things. Remember, the walkathon is coming up the 6th of January. The walkathon is my one big fundraiser for the stream every year. Hang out with me on January the 6th. We're going to be playing games for a marathon. I think I'm going to try to go 16 hours. I'm going to walk on a treadmill the whole time, walking as many miles as I possibly can. If you'd like to contribute to the walkathon, I'm accepting mileage pledges. So you could say, I will pledge 10 cents a mile, 50 cents a mile, $1 a mile, whatever you feel comfortable with. I'm aiming to walk 40 miles. If you'd like to do a mileage pledge, hit me up on Discord or something like that and let me know. Like I said, that is the 6th of January. Tonight, we're doing a Tier 3 subscriber event. We're doing a movie night. We're all getting together on the Discord. We're going to hang out and watch movies and drink beer and eat potato chips. I don't know what movie we're watching, but if you want to join us for that, consider bumping to a Tier 3. We try to do movie nights. I was doing them there once a month for a while. We've kind of hit a while without a movie night. So we're doing one tonight. Other than that, we will be back on Monday for more Zelda 2-age. Schaefer, that is the way that the any percent speedrun goes. The record for this game is just over 14 minutes to beat the entire game. We use a handful of really broken mechanics to make our way through the game to Dark Link and to finish the game. It's a really interesting playthrough. I do speedruns of any percent, but I also do 100% all keys. So I'll do a speedrun not breaking the game, getting all of the items and all of the keys as well. And that runs a little over an hour. But anyways, I really like Zelda 2. It's one of my favorite games of all time. And you've got me interested in this, playing through it traditionally with Attack 1 going through Death Mountain. I don't think many people do that. Normally we would go backwards if we were going to do that. So it'll be interesting to see. Maybe we could do a full playthrough. Do a full Attack 1 playthrough. That'd be rough. I think at Attack 1, Thunderbird takes 64 hits. It could be tricky. All right, guys, we're going to give a raid to somebody on Twitch. Who do we need to raid with our presence? Let me know. Shut up, me. Full playthrough Hammer in the Dark. Oh, yeah. I'm talking, Schaefer Rod, I'm talking full playthrough. To be honest with you, Schaefer, the Dark doesn't add anything to it. I mean, okay, it doesn't add much difficulty to it. The reason why that hammer is difficult is because of how many hits the enemies take. If you were to do it in the dark, because I know where the enemies are for the most part, but no, it does. It adds a little bit of difficulty because the bots are hard. But we could do a full playthrough of Zelda 2, and you're only allowed using... No, you'd make it fun. You're allowed upgrading everything. You just cannot upgrade your attack. So it's a full Attack 1 playthrough. That could be fun. Because Hammer would be much easier, because by the time you beat Palace 1, you'd be able to upgrade your life a couple times, upgrade your magic a couple times. That would be a fun playthrough. Mr. Knight's doing Deathless Ninja Gaiden? Oh, I don't know if I want to... Yeah, I'm not gonna go in. I would feel weird because if I went into Mr. Knight's channel, and he's going for a Deathless Ninja Gaiden, and everybody's gonna be like, "Well, Slack's done it without ever even taking a hit." I feel like it shadows what he's trying to do, so let's not do that. Because Deathless Ninja Gaiden is still really cool, and I don't want to downplay his challenge there by having everyone talk about, well, why don't you do it without getting hit? How about Sable? Sable Soldier's on. Junkyard Dave still pushing for partner. What's Aqua's feeling? Contra? Sable. Yeah, Sable's a good choice. Yeah, Schaefer Rod, come back again. We'll do more Zelda 2 stuff. I love playing Zelda 2, and I don't need much encouragement to play that game. But we'll have to wait until next week. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me this week. We will be back here with bells on Monday morning. We start at in between 8 and 9 Eastern Standard. A morning stream. Also, if we can keep ourselves above that 300 subscribers, we'll be 5 days a week. That's right. We got Wednesdays back. Tsunami, I didn't really play Darkwing Duck today. We got caught up doing a Zelda 2 challenge. I gotta go. My wife's here. She's gonna yell at me. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye.
What I got?
You got something cool? Oh, it's a mini Slinky. Here, let me finish. I have 2 things to do.
Slack.
And a penny. Good job. Here.
I found it in the cat toy.
Hold on. I'm doing stuff. I have to exit out. I think